Whoa. Below? Where am I? Where have I gone? Where have I disappeared to? What's going on here? Hang on. Why am I just gone? I've disappeared. Properties. Did this stop outputting the spout? No, it's not that. Where's the spout thing? Don't go back to work tomorrow. Your body hurt? Why your body hurt? Figure. No, that's okay. That's okay. Where is the spout stuff? It's already activated, so. Activate spout. Huh. Hang on, let me relaunch this app. Oh yeah, I saw that. I was like half asleep when I saw that. Come on, VTube Studio, let's stop breaking. There we go. That was weird. Can you go away, Watermark? Be gone. I paid for this. There you go. Get out of here. I don't know what the deal was with that. Let me sync real quick. Go. Okay. There we go. Anyway, how'd you fall? You just tumble over air? Anyways, how everybody do? Hello. Hope weekend's been going good. I'm fucking exhausted, man. We were supposed to go and explore the West Coast, like just drive down the West Coast this weekend yesterday, and was all prepared to get up early in the morning, grab like some nice breakfast, and then just spend the day like checking out all the different beaches and all the coves and cliff sides and mountain sides of the coast and everything like that. Then got a stomach ache, like a really bad stomach ache, like really late at night, and I got literally no sleep whatsoever, and then all of Saturday felt like shit. So not only didn't get to do that, but I was completely worn out and drained yesterday. And then today I slept until like midnight or midnight. I slept till noon. Jesus Christ, midnight. Slept until almost noon. And then I had to rush out to go get some ingredients because I was making my own birthday dessert. I don't trust anyone to make me a good tiramisu, so I wanted to make my own tiramisu, and so that's what all I did today was errands and then making tiramisu. But hey, I got tiramisu now, so I suppose there's a silver lining somewhere there. Can't eat it till tomorrow, but happy birthday, thank you. I mean, it's not literally my birthday today, but it's my birthday month. It's close enough. It's close enough. But yeah, that was my starting my birthday month off with a bang of getting sick and then an entire day of making pastry. Or not, what would you call a tiramisu? It's not a pastry. Just a dessert. A pudding? I don't know. What would you call tiramisu? What is tiramisu? It's ladyfinger biscuits soaked in espresso and I should say usually sometimes a little bit of booze. And then you put down a layer of ladyfingers, then you put like a sweet custard across the top of it, and then you put another ladyfinger layer, and then more custard, and then you put cocoa powder all over the top of it. You're not a coffee person, are you? It's a fantastic dessert. I mean, honestly, it's good if you don't like coffee too, because honestly, the custard overrides the coffee. But I mixed into the espresso used for the ladyfingers. I also mixed in some Kahlua, so it's like a rum coffee liqueur kind of thing. So for me, because I like coffee, that'll enhance the coffee a little bit. Custard and flan. I mean, I get it. For some people, for a lot of people, it's a texture thing. I mean, I like I said, I get it. For me, I like it because tiramisu is very like silky and smooth and very soft, and like all the flavors kind of meld together and stuff like that. And it's one of those desserts that like each day the flavors further and further intermingle with each other, and so like it's kind of like a chili where the longer you let it go, the better and better it tastes. So I will definitely be diving into it tomorrow, but I'm gonna have to pace myself to make sure I can like have it when it's at its peak. Oh, that sounds fine, except for the espresso that you try. I mean, again, you can also control the amount of the amount of espresso and stuff like that too. Like you don't have to use like really strong coffee or something like that if you really don't want to. You can also mix and match it with other things and stuff like that. Make it a little more like chocolate leaning, or the guy that I used the recipe for this one also makes a pumpkin spice latte version. And you can do a lot of things. Like some people make theirs a little more caramelly. All these things I'm saying would piss off an Italian, but that's okay. I'm not Italian, so my ancestors aren't screaming. There's ours. Oh my god, but yeah, I love me a good tiramisu. The problem is that a lot of the places where you get a tiramisu from, it's like almost exclusively like whipped cream. They don't actually use a custard. And like traditionally it uses raw eggs, but you know, we live in America and fucking our eggs are you know, not the most reliable, so they're not exactly something you want to risk eating raw here. Everywhere else it'd be fine, but not here. And so it's very common in America for people to just not use any egg at all, and instead it's just like pure whipped cream. It's just like, that's disgusting. I don't want just like to eat whipped cream. So basically I spent my day slowly cooking whipped custard over a double boiler. That was fun. My arm is so unbelievably sore because that shit was thick with like 3 C's. Let's see, where is this at? You like coffee desserts, but you're not a fan of drenched wet biscuits of tiramisu. That's a kind of something you just kind of have to learn to avoid doing. A lot of people will just like soak their biscuits. They'll soak the ladyfingers like crazy. But if you do that, they just turn to mush. Ideally, you'll only put it into the coffee for like 1 second, 2 seconds max, because like it will absorb all that coffee. So you don't want it to turn to mush. You just want it to get like moist, like a tres leche or something like that, right? Where like it's a moist kind of cakey thing rather than being just like, you know, mush. What's a ladyfinger? It's a very dry, like sweet biscuit that you're meant to either use for a tiramisu or you dip it into your coffee or tea or something like that, and it like very quickly absorbs some of it. It's very commonly used with like a bitter drink because you know it just the sweetness of the biscuit balances with the bitterness, so it works very well with some teas and coffee and stuff like that. But yeah, normally it's a pretty like dry biscuit. Let me see. I'm gonna have to make sure we're gonna be able to capture this properly. Like ladyfingers, yeah, ladyfingers are good. Let's see, because this is an older game, it may capture weird. Let's see. Not switch to full screen mode. I mean, it's full screen right now. What do you mean? What do you mean, game? social tea biscuit more? I don't know if I know what that is. Send this to here. Okay. I hear music. It's extremely loud, though. Add that to there, so that should now transmit to the stream. You have video game stuff to do, but you don't want to stop reading. The exact opposite problem of like 90% of people. Yeah, yeah, that's me. Although I did start, my new nightly routine is to wind down by reading. Let's see. I set myself up with a Philips Hue bulb in my room, and then set it to do like a sunset sunrise routine for waking up and going to bed. And yeah, during the sunset like wind down period, I'll start reading through some books. Like I finally finished the one I started ages ago. What was it? It's over here. Between Two Fires. It was a very good book. Really enjoyed it. It was really cool. The ending got a little too uncomfy. Kind of fell into that weird area where like because it's medieval, sometimes they dip into like some of the sexual violence that happens during that time, and so like at the end it spent the entire game avoiding, or the entire book avoiding those topics until the very end, and then it kind of tickled that topic a little bit, and it was like, oh man, I could have gone without that part. But it was pretty cool. The idea is it's like a horror book where the idea is that the plague, like the Black Death kind of plague, the idea is that was started because heaven and hell were at war, and basically all of the devils or whatever, I don't know all their names, like I don't remember their names. Anyway, the actual biblical names of the various devils and stuff like that. They were like, hey, we haven't seen God in a while. Where the fuck is he? And so they're like, we want to kill all the angels and destroy heaven, but we also don't want to just attack heaven and find out God is still alive because it'll just fuck us up. And so they're like, what if we just test the waters a little bit? What if we start fucking with man, because he's his favorite, or they're his favorite creation. So if we fuck with him, we'll see if he shows up or not. And so that was the Black Death. Basically, the devils created the Black Death, and then they saw that there was no response. So then they came up to Earth, and were then continuing to just massacre man by like becoming monsters and stuff like that. And then then the angels come down to also fight back against them, but they're like, it's a losing battle basically. And like, so the entire book is like this knight that finds a little girl that like seems to have some kind of like divine vision that she needs to go to somewhere in Paris. I can't remember where. And he's like a fallen knight. Like he was on like a battlefield where his leader, his king or whatever, lost, and so he's kind of like kind of disgraced, and he had become a brigand. But then he meets this little girl who his brigand group had tried to attack and steal from, and he ended up killing them instead, to stop them. And then him and the little girl travel together, and they meet a fallen priest who kind of like he's gay, and also he had basically abandoned his congregation or whatever because most of them had died, and he was just like, fuck it, God's not helping us, so what am I even supposed to do here? But like across the Key of Solemn Demons, I don't know, because I don't know what that is. It's the literal, there's like in the Bible there are biblically accurate names, of the different devils and what parts of the hell they rule over and stuff like that. I don't remember any of it, but yeah, so they're traveling together to get her to wherever she needs to go in Paris, and along the way they're coming across like the different like devil monsters. Like one of them's like this like river monster that has like a human hand on the end of its end of like a tail, and like, you know, a bunch of eyes and like horrible jaggedy teeth and shit like that. And there's one that's like a living statue that at one point, or there's a bunch of living statues, and basically what they do is like every single night they would go through this city and knock on the front doors of everybody's houses, and anybody that would open it, they would basically murder them. And the statues are super fucked up because one of them, the weapon that they were wielding is literally a dead baby. You know, like it's a very dark, gruesome fucking book. Like at some point it had killed like a child, and then it was like wielding its corpse as like a flail, basically. And I'm trying to remember some other ones. Damn, I can't remember. The ones that I'm thinking of are like way in the book, so I don't want to spoil it for anybody that actually ends up reading the book. But there's numerous monsters in there that they basically have to fight. So it's got a little bit of Witcher in it too. Like they have to figure out how to fight these like different monsters and everything. And yeah, it's like it's basically this like extremely dark story just because of it being the plague. But you know, again, it's like a mix of like fantasy horror with kind of like almost like real horror, because obviously the plague actually happened and stuff like that. Leviathan, yeah, those ones. Yeah, those are the names. Yeah, you're interested. Yeah, it's a good book. It was genuinely entertaining. Yeah, Beyond or Between Two Fires was a good book. And now I've started the next the next Ring book. So less excited, less having fun. In fact, I'm almost done with it, and it is arguably the worst of all of the Ring books that I've read so far. It fucking sucks. It's so bad. Ring is complicated. Yeah, the first three, the first book was meh, if you could ignore all the like really fucked up like sexual things that he put in the book. The next two were fucking terrible because it goes into the second book turns it into like a weird like a weird medical mystery. And then the third book turns it into a sci-fi medical drama. And then the fourth book that I'm about to finish, Birthday, is 3 separate stories that are supposed to expand on other characters. But the back of the book literally says, oh, this is a story about with the theme of motherhood and childbirth or something like that. And it follows 3 of the women protagonists in the stories, except only 2 of them actually followed with the women protagonists, and the other one was literally about a guy simping over Sadako. Like, the longest story in the book was literally following a dude from his perspective of him just getting hot and bothered every time he sees Sadako, and that's kind of just it. And then the final chapter has tried to like justify that story of being like, but you see, the story is proof that Sadako was able to write her curse onto other media. And it's like, yeah, we established that already. The first book established that. The second book then further established that. Like, we didn't need a separate story to do that. And a really boring story too. It was like it was just a romance story. Well, there's nothing horror about it like at all, except for like one description of like finding a like a shrine inside of the theater troops like theater preparation area thing. And they're like, oh, wow, look at this. We never knew there was a shrine here. Oh, what a mystery. Oh, my God. It's got, it has a piece of skin from a circumcision. Wow. Isn't that spooky? And like, no, it's not spooky. It's not spooky at all. There's nothing scary about that. It's like, oh, but doesn't it smells like rotten lemons. Isn't that scary? And I'm like, what? No. No, it's not scary. Isn't it just spooky? Rotten lemons? Ooh. Oh, it's such a bad book. It's so fucking trash. I've still got another. I think I have 2 more books left, right? Let me see. I have to do S, which is the one after this, and then there's another one that isn't translated yet, so I have to use like an online fan translation. Uncomfortable? Maybe it's not even uncomfortable. Like it's just like, okay, whatever you say. Or sorry, no, it wasn't a piece of skin from circumcision. It was a it was the umbilical cord from a baby a long time ago. Like they even said it was like all like completely shriveled and dried up and stuff like that. And yeah, it's so fucking stupid. And the first story was about a girl that we already knew about who was magically curse impregnated by Sadako with Sadako and died inside of like an air shaft event where she gave birth to baby Sadako, who also had all of her faculties and fully sentient, and immediately after being born and like chewed through her own umbilical cord and then crawled away via a fucking hanging a hanging like rope cloth thing or cloth rope that had been placed inside the vent shaft. It's so fucking stupid. And so then the end of the one with the dude that did have the like the umbilical cord thing, the new reborn Sadako shows up at the end of his story and hands him her umbilical cord that she chewed from, and then he dies. He just dies on the street. It's so fucking stupid. It's so dumb. Oh my god. I don't understand why this guy is like praised as being like a horror like genius. Like his stories are so fucking bad. They're so bad. Like, don't get me wrong, I love The Ring. I love the original film. And even though some of the other attempts at doing the books were kind of crappy, I still enjoyed them in like an ironic way, or in like a this is so bad it's good kind of way. The books have just been genuinely like unpleasant to read. They're just so fucking bad. God. Let's see. Okay, let's see if this is actually capturing now. Like, it's clearly in full screen. There we go. Oh, hang on. Games about your bag. Because if it's popular, it doesn't matter if something is good or has merit as long as it's popular. But that's the thing. The books nobody knows about. Like, everybody knows about the movie. Nobody knows about the books. Most people don't even realize the movie's based on a book. And they especially don't understand. A lot of them, even if they did know that it was based on a book, they don't realize that there's more books. Like, every time I've talked to people that are aware of the books or have just watched the movie, it's like, oh, did you know it turns into fucking, like, the curse actually is, cancer or whatever it was. I think it eventually turns into cancer. It starts off as becoming like smallpox, and then the smallpox turns into cancer or something like that. It's something really stupid. You sure? Because you heard about them for years. I mean, I'm sure there's like a small niche of people that have heard about them, but yeah, there's so many people that just have never heard of them, or they're aware of them and they just don't know anything about the books. Like, so many people don't understand that where the story goes. Especially because even the sequel movies don't actually follow the books. Even the one that attempts to follow the book doesn't actually quite follow the book. And I don't think any of them actually follow the third book. I'm pretty sure the Ring sequels flopped hard enough to the point that they just didn't bother trying to make movies of the third book. But anyway, let's start our game. Do you want to play director's cut or last? Let's do director's cut. Also, yes, this game is old. I think it was released in like 2006 or something like that. And you can't buy it on Steam anymore because there was like a big dispute over the IP. And now the devs are basically just like, yeah, no, just pirate our game. New Cokers takes 10 days off anytime a new game comes out he wants to play. Oh my god. I mean, are they at least like big, long games? Like take it like I can see Baldur's Gate or something like that taking a long time to get through. But if they're just taking off to play like a little bit of like COD online or something like that. It's like, man, you can just do that after work. Seller of rats. What a sick name for your company. Which reminds me, we need to play through Plague Tale again. The spin-off game is supposed to be coming out soon. Played that one ages ago. That was one of the first games I played on stream. I think the only one here who was here for that was Anne.
I arrived at Blackwood Manor one cold Saturday morning amidst a thick veil of fog. The weather didn't look good, and there was an unnatural calm surrounding the area. Yet I soon became entangled with the place.
Resident Evil Ghost of Yotei never beats them though, which you can understand. I mean, I can understand that one. My ADHD brain has resulted in me starting a lot of games and then never finishing them. Some games I'll start multiple times. In fact, speaking of Ghost of Yotei, I don't think I ever finished Ghost of Tsushima. Which I loved. I love that game. The cloudy sky above me seemed rather unsettling and almost made me lose my balance. I felt a curious urge to run for shelter, and my new home in the distance seemed very inviting. Ooh, hang on, I need to turn down the DPI in my thing here. It was the boot of my car, which, considering my non-existent technical expertise, I hoped I would never need to open. Can I just leave? Wait, can I just leave? Oh, wait. Plague Tale, yeah, the one with the rats. It's the car starter. Boop. How do I item? Right click. Can I literally just leave? Can I actually just leave? I'd only just arrived, and the idea of driving again wasn't very tempting. Ah, it'd have been so funny if we could just end the game right there. Oh, Jesus. I think I have too many games, and I still have to replay insert game. I keep telling me he's running out of time. He looks like he's in his 50s. You're kind of just describing me at this point. Not the 50s part, but the amount of times that I've been like, oh man, I want to work through my backlog right now, but I still haven't finished Expedition 33, and that's kind of the game I need to finish. But there's so much side stuff that I want to do, which I think is also part of why a lot of big open-ended games lose me after a while. Not because I stop enjoying them, but because there's so much to do that I want to do it all. And after X amount of time, it's just oh my god, I'm missing out on all these other things. Did you finish the game on stream? I don't remember. Yeah, we finished both of them. But the third, not really third game, it's like a 1.5 game is supposed to be coming out that follows one of the side characters from the second game. I don't know if you remember, we met a woman who was a pirate, and she helped us a little bit. The new game is basically about her, which I'm iffy about. I want to play it because I want more Plague Tale, but I don't think we needed more information on her as a side character. I think it would have just made more sense to start a new series. A hefty lock was preventing my entry to the garage. I'm going to assume this does not work on this. Is that the one with the little brother that needs to be punched in the forehead? Yeah, Hugo, the Rat King. All hail the Rat King. I said for ages when we were playing that, I was like, I really want to get an emote that just has a twerking rat with a crown or whatever. And it would just be an inside joke about Hugo. No one would ever understand what it's about, except for the people who were there for Plague Tale. The door to the greenhouse was stuck, probably due to some serious rusting of its hinges. Okay, I don't think we can do anything. I think I just need to go in the house right now. I gotta buckle down. It's funny, some streamers that work from home Just saying the game during working hours. YouTube was work from home. I have been able to work or like play games while, you know, I'm supposed to be working, but oh hey, there's like a hole here. The tree had a little hole in its base which allowed some water to pass through. Where am I at? Did I go the wrong way? But yeah, if I'm not careful enough, I end up getting too distracted and not focusing on actually getting any work done. Am I losing my mind? There we go. The door to the house was locked. Fortunately. Well, unfortunately. I have to assume this is the key. Yep. With very little effort, the key unlocked the front door. Don't remember it all? Well, that's why we need to replay it. It's also been several years, so it's a good excuse. There was a huge vase of oriental craftsmanship standing by the windows. It was a rather torn umbrella. Oh. Oh, it's over here. Moshy mosh.
Michael, it's me.
Hey, Jerry. It's good to hear your voice.
I see that piece of junk you got there is working.
My thoughts exactly. I was afraid it'd fall apart as soon as I laid my fingers on it.
So how did you find everything? Do you like the place?
It's hard to tell yet. I'm very impressed, that's for sure.
You sound odd. Is everything okay?
Yes. It's perfectly fine. It's just that I'm in awe. I mean, pleasantly surprised. This house is like a dream come true.
So you do like it?
It's
You got me
Luigi's
worried
mansion.
there for 1 second.
I'm telling you, I'm going to turn this place into a factory of horror stories.
Good. You ought to finish that book. I'm rooting for you, mate. You sure everything is in order?
Well, I just got here. Let me have a look around, and I'll get back to you if I find anything strange.
Excellent.
Strange like that just random photo of lilies. Alright, time to go find my brother Mario. Mario! Whoop. Wait, can I open these up? What are these? Nothing? Can't do anything with them. Nice painting. Ooh, Jesus. Well, I guess I'm looking at this now. I wondered how long that cup of coffee had been sitting there. I'll take a sip. Coffee doesn't go bad. It's always good. April 20th. During a fit of rage, I burnt my previous diary. Not that I regret it. As if my disjointed notes were worth anything. Their only purpose was to keep me sane. I feel that this is my escape route, my only means of finding some inner peace. Whenever I put my pen to this paper, I feel that I can reflect upon my situation. I just wish I had more options, that's all. But I'm rambling. I must think clearly. Focus. May... I can't tell what that says. 12th, maybe? 22nd? No, 12th? I've become an eternal guardian, stuck between few choices, some of which are good, or no, none of which are good. Do I fulfill a promise and violate everything that I believe in? The very principles of my life? Am I condemned to spend the rest of my existence in this condemned state? A ghost with no other purpose than just being here watching? I truly have no escape. I can't find an appropriate solution to this problem, and I must pay the price. I'm a shadow of the man I used to be. Only these notes remain, my testament in these moments of meditation, my sole companion. June 26th. Today I'd spent the entire afternoon staring at the window, my mind a blank. Oddly enough, I really didn't care. It seems now as though it was something natural for me, a part of my personality. But I know the reason very well. I've lost my soul. I'm an empty shell, devoid of any feelings. I renounced them on that fateful day, and the worst thing is, I knew there were going to be consequences. No, that's not true. Consequences were far worse than I'd expected. How could I be so blind? January 20-something. It looks like a 1, but there shouldn't be a TH there. January 21st. I often wonder what would have happened if we had simply reversed it all. What would happen right now if I had come out and told the world what really happened? No, I'd end up rotting in jail. Although that might be better, or that might be a better destiny compared to this eternal suffering. November 17th. I can't say for sure when it began. I just heard them one morning coming from the next room. The whispers. Are they real? Have I been alone for too long? They won't stop. I can't stand it any longer. February 9th. Ever since I locked it away, that everything seems to have calmed down a bit. Perhaps James was right after all. It's madness, I know. But at this point, I'd be inclined to believe anything. Oh, just May. Over the years, I was convinced that everything James suffered was a misfortune, a whim of destiny. For the first time ever, I'm not so sure anymore. I never thought it could happen, but I believe I understand now. If this is so, then cursed be my soul. Poor James. If I had acted in another way, then maybe things would have worked out differently. But it's too late now, and I have to suffer my cavalry. September 13th. The noises are back, although this time they're different. Before, I'd hear them inside my head, as if someone or something was whispering and, how do I put this, interrupting my thoughts. But now, I can really feel them spreading around the house. What are they? September 14th. I've realized the noises are coming from down there. I don't want to think about it anymore. December. They're unbearable. They get worse at night. Oh, how I wish it would stop. What is going on down there? I don't dare go near. I don't want to know. Marchie. God, how many years have passed? I've lost all sense of time. I have to get out of this place. The diary disturbed me in a way I couldn't explain. Yet I felt curious about what had been tormenting that poor fellow. There's this one too. What is this? It looks as if an untidy person enjoyed reading in the living room. Oh, well, fucking rude, judgy. Sometimes you just gotta leave that stack out so that people can know you read. And then you can feel intellectually superior. 21st is your favorite. It's my favorite day of every month. Also the 11th. The fireplace had a generous amount of wood in it. Whoop. It had a generous amount of wood in it, and I was relieved to know that I could warm the place up in case it got cold. I'm certainly not good at chopping trees. Oh no, we're a nerd. Oh god, I swear. Is there going to be a piano puzzle? I always wanted to be a pianist, and eventually found another use for my fingers. What does that mean? What does that mean? A fancy red clock, which sadly wasn't functioning. Sure sounds like it's functioning, Jesus. It was all gibberish to me. Me too. I can kind of read some sheet music, but not that complicated. Like very basic sheet music. That's the only thing that saved me during several horror game puzzles, is being able to read sheet music every so often. Just a bunch of uninteresting books. The glass was empty. Pity. I could have used a drink. You say that like you would have just drank that glass if it was full. Go into a random, strange, haunted house and just chug down the full glass of wine. The place was full of exquisite, albeit aged, candelabras. The stone in the fireplace was cold to the touch. Remnants of a previous fire. Woo. It does not like me having a modern mouse, does it? Cigars. No, smoking can kill you. Especially when the cigars are decades old. Is that not a good thing? I thought people, liked aged cigars. I don't know anything about cigars, though, so... Zona, thank you for the biddies. The little drawer wouldn't open. I would do... Yeah, the only thing that you ever use a globe for. To play with. That's it. Can't think of the last time I ever actually had to seriously use a globe. Even in school. The huge collection of books was impressive. I would have gladly spent days going through them. Several trophies for remarkable accomplishments adorned the room. Most of the clocks in the house weren't working. A diploma granting the title of construction engineer to James T. Blackwood. Of course his name is Blackwood. What a horror game name. It's like naming your protagonist like Ravencroft. Like, what other story could they possibly be part of? Okay, nothing useful in there. Something there. What was that? Can I do that? Is that what this does? Oh, the envelope is empty. Oh. A lot of money in there. It looks like yen or something. There's holes in the coins, so... all those, and some of those look like dollar, like an actual US dollar. These here. But then these are orange, so it's not, that's not US. I wish the US had cooler money. It's really frustrating seeing how many companies, or how many countries have like super cool, colorful money. And some countries have like the plastic money now. Meanwhile, we have gross off-color white and nasty pea green bills that are like permanently embedded with cocaine. Like every bill you get in the US has probably been used for snorting cocaine at some point. Wow, that was sad. That was a depressing reaction. February 6th. The construction of the railway bridge is almost complete and went quite smoothly. It took longer than I expected, yet I wish it would have lasted longer. I'll be very sad to leave South Africa. I become so attached to it. Its culture, its arts. Over the past few months that I can't stop feeling as if it was already a part of me. This is the whitest thing anyone could have ever said, honestly. Canada happy to have shiny Monopoly bills. I would love shiny Monopoly bills. I wish. Give me some plastic bills that just aren't permanently in like with having drugs embedded in their fibers. It's so gross. Our money's very dirty too. Like that's part of it too, because our money is so like fibery. It collects dirt so quickly. So like if you work customer service, you are going to get sick. Like if you work a cash register, you're going to get sick. In fact, I very rarely get sick. All the times that I've ever had like periods of time where I've gotten repeatedly sick over and over again has always been when I had to work at a job where I was working with cash. And I guarantee it was because of the money. I will surely return someday. Soon, hopefully. Although I'm afraid there's a great deal of work to be taken care of in old Britain. Fortunately, I made good... Of course he's British, talking about how much he fucking loved being in Africa. Fortunately, I made good friends here who were ecstatic about my new appreciation of their country. They have offered me some wonderful objects as a token of gratitude, which I have already created and got ready to ship, along with many trinkets I bought myself. It looks like I'm about to start a very substantial collection. Of course, the Brit taking a bunch of trinkets and stuff with him back to Britain. Oh, it's the most British thing ever. I went to this foreign country and I just took a bunch of shiny shit and doodads from them and brought them back to Britain. It's a good thing Catherine agreed to move into our new home, although I fear several renovations will have to be made. Even more if I'm intending to start a serious new hobby. It seems I'll have to get back to work. John Patterson has just told me some natives are causing trouble. A very unfortunate thing, although I'm secretly rejoicing. February 12th. The natives won't leave. It's not like they're causing trouble so much as they're unsettling our workers. The only complaint so far has been distraction. They just stand still between the trees staring at us, without blinking an eye. I've watched them for a few minutes, and they truly seem like some tenebrous statues. At first, it was just annoying, but lately it has become downright creepy. They seem to be stalking us. So it's not like they're hindering the construction, but there is a general uneasy feeling as if they're about to jump at us any moment. I think I'll hire some protection as a measure of precaution. Fascinating. I've been looking into these natives. They live in a nearby village and are a very small group, yet seem to be managed quite well. I had thought of them as quite an uncivilized tribe. Jesus Christ, they're so British. But their movements are calculated, and one can perceive a sense of careful organization in their tasks. Oddly enough, they seem to be very brutish, and their aspect looks awful, although I couldn't take a good look at their facial features as I followed one of them completely on my own, and it could have been dangerous getting any closer. Also, the village is poor and very rough, but some of the shacks leapt out as inviting or special. It made me very curious. I'll try to get closer tomorrow. February 16th. My second expedition to the village of the natives has been foiled by an unexpected problem at the bridge. I'm afraid it was due to a slight miscalculation on my part, an indication that I should be focusing more on the task at hand and put my sudden love for all African things aside for a moment. It was my fault, and I accept it. God, this guy. I'm just too into Africa. I just care about Africa so much, guys. Just ignore all the shiny trinkets I have in my suitcase. I didn't take them illegally. Don't worry about that. February 20th. They're at it again, lurking beyond the forest. It's amazing how they have changed our perception of the surroundings. At first, we were delighted by the quiet nature of the place. Now, we fear what horrors might be concealed in that dark and foreboding cloak of trees. The tops loom above us, overshadowing the bridge, and strange noises haunt our meals. Even the river telling ungodly secrets. We could be, of course, a bit more sensitive towards distractions, but I can't help feeling the area has, in fact, become more sinister. And yet, I'm still looking forward to satisfying my curiosity about the tribe. Jesus. I'm gonna click out there real quick. Oh, shit! No, go back! Oh. Wait, no, is this the same thing? Yeah, okay, I went back to the page. There we go. February 24th. At last I found something more about the neighboring tribe. This is an incredible finding, and I just can't withhold my excitement. Some elders at the local town happen to know about them, but only through stories they'd heard. The most surprising thing is that the tribe was assumed to be extinct long ago, but according to my vague descriptions, the elders think that we could be dealing with a legend here. Everything they ever learned of them was during their childhood, when the tribe was stalking the town, much in the same way they had been stalking us. People used to call them, oh, I can barely read that. Dahan? Sure, Dahan, as such was the sound of screams heard echoing late in the night. What? They'd come out into the streets and see an evil glitter atop a hill in the distance. Some would say it was a fire, others the cursed spirit of an ancient god. Whatever it was, they say the bright light amid those fantastic screams was bone-chilling. The macabre scene would suddenly stop just as it had begun out of nowhere, never to be seen again in the days to come. Intervals between those horrible nights became longer and longer, until they soon faded into oblivion. The tribe apparently had retreated back into obscurity, until now. They were later known as the Dalmar, a rather more scientific name, although none of the people I spoke with could possibly remember its origin. I find it extremely surprising that nobody has ever heard about this tribe with the exception of a few townspeople. They must be incredibly rare, and judging by the stories passed on from generations in the town, very old. God, it's literally the, like, treating people as, like, a mystery, like an exciting mystery. This game is a book. I mean, there's gonna be a lot of reading. It's a classic old point and click. February 27th. I will confess that I've become nearly obsessed with this strange tribe. I see them as the most prized goal of my appreciation towards all South African things. A dangerous yet irresistible reward. I feel as if they were my discovery. I simply have to study them before leaving. I fear I won't have the chance to ever again. It has become an important goal of mine, even more important than finishing the bridge. March 4th. Finally, I have managed to see them. My God, what a disturbing spectacle. When we arrived, they were moving around the village very slowly, without speaking or communicating with each other. each minding his or her own business, completely alien to the rest of the world. They were filthy looking, coarse and downright disgusting. I couldn't see any weapons, but they could have been stored somewhere. It was all very strange behavior in a tribe. They must be quite unique. Then, as if they had suddenly all become possessed by some wild spirit, they began shaking spasmodically and screaming like mad. Some of them dropped their knees and lifted their heads to the sky, eyes blank and moaning in an indescribable way. Two of them walked away, still in that monotonous and slow manner, and in great contrast to the rest of the scene, into a shack. The next minute they brought out into the open an odd-looking mask. Its shapes, colors, and overall looks, while unsettling, were mesmerizing, and I felt instantly hypnotized by it. It rendered my modest collection of African curiosities into dull and uninteresting items. Dude fucking wants the shiny immediately. God, he's so British! The mask was very ominous, and the whole tribe seemed to greatly revere it. Soon, they began to gather around it and move in circles, fluttering and chanting a guttural psalm. Judging by their motions and aspect of the whole ritual, it must have been some kind of war ritual. I'm not sure how to explain what happened next, as I feel my pulse is already throbbing. Words fail me to recount the most disturbing thing I've ever witnessed. One of the male villagers walked into the middle, near the mask, by his own will. It was an almost automatic act. All of a sudden, the remaining members became silent. I can't tell for how long it lasted, but I was afraid to breathe. I think Dalby and the others were also scared. They wouldn't even blink. I remember being soaked wet and expectant. What? Why are you wet? The silence was so unnatural. Then a few members separated from the people circling the mask and jumped on the single villager, beating him to death. Aggressively British. Yeah, he really is. Oh my god. To be completely faithful to the events, the small crowd tore him apart. They grabbed his legs in twos and threes and twisted them in a manner I dare not describe. His face was disfigured with their bare fingernails and teeth, and the torso soon disappeared under the frenzied tangle of hands. In a matter of a few minutes, the villager was turned into a red sack of bones. Not one of the attackers had the compassion to snap his neck during this sickening process. All was very methodical, as if it was just another mundane task. The most terrifying aspect, though, was that the victim didn't even cringe. The silence was so deep, I could hear his flesh ripping. I would expect any living creature to scream its guts out in such a condition. I can't tell whether he was drugged or half asleep, but I did recognize him dancing like everybody else before walking into the middle of the circle. It was the most outrageous and sadistic sacrifice I've ever heard of. I don't think I'll ever forget what I saw. My intentions of approaching further, even if they didn't have any weapons at hand, vanished. Those creatures, I dare not call them human beings. This is a very special kind of British racism now. Could have killed my whole company in the blink of an eye with their rage. They seemed to be completely out of themselves and willing to destroy anything intruding into their path. While the images of the sacrifice still haunt my thought, I still can't seem to forget that mask. It was so deceptively. Oh, it's got a piece of tape over it. It was so deceptively simple and yet perfect in its design. I haven't seen anything like it. I surely would love to take a better look. I feel the Dalmar, dangerous as they are, could be the most important ethnical finding in decades. What I've seen today is crying for some further investigating. I just can't leave them like that. I would never forgive myself. And the mask. That mask. Is this gonna be like fucking... I was ecstatic after reading the journal. The material was incredible. It's gonna be how like we find the Pillar Men in JoJo. This is the JoJo video game. Jesus. I'm assuming, yeah, it's locked. There's something like written on there in the side there. Hang on. Do I have to like move over to the other side of the desk to look at that? There's like symbols carved into the desk. Right there. What the hell is that? It won't let me interact. Okay. That Omegaverse? Okay, we got a dining room. Oh god, I'm gonna get so lost in here. Oh shit, I just realized we have an ad break about to pop. Alright. Let's do that real quick, and then we will come back for more story time. Brr, brr, brr. Scrag of beast. Hang on. What if I? Oh! He doesn't even know what to do. Yeah, that's how you hunt. You pile drive your prey into the ground and then you shoot it in the head. There we go. Okay. Wait there. I heard the footsteps of that guy and I thought there was somebody else coming. Patterson. Oh, I actually need shoe. Child! Did I not tell you to wait? But yes, I need you here. How old are you? 20? I was 22 for a long time. I mean, fucking yeah? I was 20 once for a whole year. Can you imagine it? Shocking, right? Exactly. I'll let it play.
More than anyone else. But this is strange. I do not recall. Who exactly was that someone?
100% Geppetto. Geppetto? Hold on. Geppetto? What if that isn't actually his name? What if his name is not Geppetto and he named himself that because he loves the story of Pinocchio? Wow. Wow. Mind blown. Hey, get your ass back here. Oh, we should have kept the gun. We should have kept the gun. Could have kneecapped that kid. He wouldn't be getting away if I had the gun. Ha! I just electrocuted that child. Stop whiffing! I was very tempted to go down and snag the rest of the ladyfingers that I didn't use for the tiramisu just to munch on. And then I remembered they would completely drain all the saliva in my mouth and I would not be having a good time. Okay. Woo! Jesus Christ. Oh, I was gonna say that's probably locked, but it's not. Tablecloths, napkins. That certainly isn't my thing. Nothing else though, huh? What is this? Just some useless junk. I mean, you don't know that. It's just some useless junk. A generic standard lamp. Still, it was elegant and tasteful. Oh, Jesus. Some dead-ass plants. I guess that's what happens when you don't water plants for a long time. Yeah, it sure is. Hang on. Gamers don't look up? No, okay. A couple of beautiful vases made of shining glass were standing on the table. Booze! I couldn't decide what was more impressive, the incredible collection of books in the study or the amount of booze in the dining room. There's a lot of booze. Got some scotch, we got some... I can't tell what the rest of them are, I can't actually read it. All I see is scotch, I don't see what one of these other ones are. I don't know anything. No, I don't know anything about booze. I so very rarely drink. Whoop. Can I turn off the light? I intended to brighten up the whole place, but to my surprise, the lights wouldn't work. Oh, it's already off. Oh. Also, they go for ears. No. Okay, so that leads us back here. I remember that Jerry said a nice room had been prepared for me upstairs. Jerry. What's the deal with haunted houses? I quickly realized that this had to be my room. It became evident why, as I glimpsed the gorgeous view through the huge window. What? Oh, that one? Let's glimpse it. The view was inspiring. Jerry had picked the right room for me. It would be ideal when doing some work. I can't, this is the dirtiest window. I can't see shit. We should clean that first. I swear to God, if any of the paintings in this thing are, what was it? Though it's the painting, Kronos eating his son or whatever. My luggage is feeling heavier by the minute. Can I get rid of that now? Just put it on the bed. The bed wasn't a good place. I had to sleep there. Can I just put it down here on the ground? Wasn't the best spot to put the box. Here? No? Where would one place your luggage? There's already luggage there. Oh, it's doctor stuff. Whoa! Yep, that's the human body. That's slightly more accurate. Ever so slightly. I grabbed the stethoscope, which seemed about the only useful thing in the bag. Is that it? Nope. Okay, just those pages. Just got a pick. Remnants of a previous fire. Oh, God, Jesus. It really does not like modern mice. Can I throw it on the desk here, maybe? No. Where? On here? Oh! That is not where I, suspected I would be placing my luggage, but sure. Get all my stuff out. There we go. Perfect. I thought it'd be better to leave my typewriter and stuff ready. I was eager to start doing some work, but the idea of exploring the place was too tempting. Okay, so just leave it there. And then maybe put the other one here. There we go. Michael. It took me months, but at last I think I managed. Well, I mean think, so to speak, as there are only a very few details left, but I can confirm with certainty that the house is yours. I owe you an apology because I didn't think it'd take me that much time. I tell you, I'd have never thought that finding a Victorian house, and no more and no less than in Rothbury, would have been so hard. The majority of the old houses in this region are either impossible to live in, or they belong to the aristocracy. Damn, even back then, even in 1976, only rich people owned houses. As if that wasn't enough, you and your bloody whims. Was it really that necessary to bring, or is it that necessary being so cut off from town? Why all this sudden need for solitude? Well, as long as you don't become one of those typical hermit writers. Oh God. This is like kind of also the plot of Phantasmagoria. We bought some random creepy house in the middle of nowhere away from town. And also, wasn't our husband a writer? Or was our main character a writer? I actually don't remember. I think the husband was a photographer or something. And the wife was a writer. Anyway, this beauty will take your breath away. It belonged to a wealthy family that always took great care of it. Around the mid-60s, it became the property of one person, I believe a friend of this family. He lived there for about 5 years or so and then abandoned it. Yes, you read that right, abandoned it. As far as I know, this lunatic, a renowned doctor, spent his last days getting drunk in lousy bars before vanishing from the face of the earth. Why someone would do that is beyond me. The house then became the property of the National Trust, and surprisingly enough, no one ever did anything about it. That is, until I received it from Oblivion, of course. It took me a lot of work, so I hope you like it. A painter and his wife is a musician. Was she a musician? I remember she had a computer that she did her work on because she made a big deal about it when the husband went crazy and smashed her computer, her laptop. The price is just as we discussed earlier. I know it's hard to believe, but the price of the interior was never agreed upon. So whatever you find inside, be it furniture or a long-lost Rembrandt, it's yours. But yeah, the husband was definitely a photographer because, no, yeah, the husband had to be a photographer because he had a darkroom, remember? That was one of the things where he got all pissy at us when he was putting the new lights in his darkroom, and then we fucking fiddled with something and it hit his head, and then he blamed it on us. And then what was the other thing? He got all pissy that he couldn't get any water through the pipes. And like that was your excuse for going down to the village the first time, was basically being like, "Where's my goddamn drain cleaner?" Maybe think of another game. Maybe I'm trying to think of another one that we played that would have been like painter and musician, but yeah, like, and also that's where I died one of the times. The husband attacked us in his dark room or whatever, and he did like his goofy little like monologue in the dark. God, that game was so silly. And then we splashed the drain cleaner in his face. What a silly game. It was so goofy. I want to play Phantasmagoria too, but I heard that one has a lot more like nudity and like a little bit more like more less, not less tame sex, but like, you know, more like nudity sex stuff rather than the pretty fucking the fully clothed sex that happened in that game that I did the blur screen on or whatever. But yeah, the second one I think is supposed to be worse in that regard, so I may have to make another censor button again if we try to do that. Just remember our deal. If you find anything of great value, you have to share it. Now, I won't bother you if your sofa collection happens to be valued in the thousands, but if you bump into a hidden cache of money, and you can never know really, then I want a piece of it. Wait a second. If you happen to sell any important item you find inside the house, such as your sofa collection, I have to get a part of that too. Business is business, my friend. By the way, I sent 2 people over yesterday to clean it from top to bottom. 6 years without inhabitants must have left a nice coat of dust, don't you think? They couldn't do wonders, though, and you're going to need weeks to fully clean the place. Oh, they told me the house seems to have a rat problem, but you can't have it all. Should you need anything, don't hesitate to give me a call. Your friend, Jerry. Thanks, Jerry. Jerry Carter, real estate agent. Thank you. Vanishing Town. #1 bestseller. A passing traveler comes from the small town of Fetch Rock and set in Cornwall, England, only to find that it's completely deserted, devoid of any signs of life. Houses, shops, town hall, church, no human being to be seen. The traveler informs the authorities of a nearby town of this fantastic event. The next day, an officer accompanied by 2 policemen visits Fetch Rock, except everything is back to normal. 10 years later, John Parker, a journalist, reluctantly accepts the assignment to investigate these strange events, as they have now grown into a persistent local legend. Could it have been a practical joke by that anonymous traveler? Or did something truly strange take place in the vanishing town? Things become more mysterious when Parker learns no inhabitant of Fetch Rock remembers what happened on that day. Spooky. What at first seems to be a lousy job for Parker eventually turns into a nightmare, as Fetch Rock is no ordinary town, but home to deadly secrets and a lurking evil. Jesus. In this outstanding debut, Michael R. Thate has concocted a wonderfully twisted tale bound to keep you guessing until the last page. If H.P. Lovecraft was alive and suddenly decided to write his take on The Wicker Man, this result would be the book. Deep, engaging reading and downright terrifying. If H.P. Lovecraft wrote it, it'd be like 10 times more racist. Oh, pen? What is it? Oh, is this a checklist? Okay, I'm gonna write these numbers down. I feel like these are gonna be relevant. Especially considering how it's like the only thing that's legible. Barbara? Oh my god, what is this, a 2? 02077251. Okay, that's Barbara. What was the other one? London? 207-73764. There's also a number down there, but I don't know what that means. It's not the same. It's not the same amount of numbers. I'm just gonna remember that that's there, just in case. All right, let's root through more drawers, more booze. God, somebody really loved booze. Empty. Creepy baby fetus things. That's not even a fetus. That's like a fully grown child right there. Okay. All right. That's not what bones look like, but sure. I think that's more accurate skeleton. You know, for being a doctor, he doesn't have a great grasp on anatomy. It was too early to go to bed. Oh, thank God we don't have fucking Morgana here to tell us to go to bed. Anything in the trash can? There is a thing in the trash can. Why is it that I can't concentrate? Crumpling pages like this. I'm getting worse. The whisperings, they're killing me. They cannot be real. They cannot be real. Barred the doorway, but still can hear them in my dreams. How to get rid of it? If it was only that simple, but tearing it apart would force me to admit its otherworldly nature. No, it just can't be possible. I can't allow these thoughts to cross my mind, but I can really hear them so clearly. Have I really lost it? It just can't be that I'm experiencing exactly what James did. It has to be influence. How else to explain that every time I walk past the gallery, the whispers grow louder? They're luring me inside. It wants me closer. I can hear them again. Yes, the tortured souls of the fallen now suffering for eternity. A chant. Next room. I know for sure its source now. I can't fool myself any longer. Are those drums? Oh, please, for Christ's sake, don't let it be drums. I have to document this. I have to keep going. Because if James is right, may God have mercy on our souls. Barred the doorway. I wonder what had distressed the writer this much. Woo! This one? No, that one's still open. I was unusually surprised after entering this room. It was some kind of gallery. Its theme being African culture. Oh yeah. Neat. Look at how British this room is. It's full of African stuff, but it has never been so British. Look at all these stolen artifacts. Something that looked like a lion's claw was firmly attached to the necklace. Whoa. All those masks. They made me feel very uneasy. They seemed to be guarding the room. They all say the same thing. There's one missing there. Okay. Same thing. I really don't think it's supposed to be flinging my mouse like that, but it does every single time. The view of the central display case was nicer from the other side. Sure. Sick hat. The lamp seemed to be broken beyond repair, probably the souvenir of a hazardous journey. Some booze. Map. Can't interact with any of this. Okay. Here I can interact with. It wouldn't move. Yeah, I'd have to move all this stuff. A pair of huge carved tusks were occupying a corner of the gallery. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't even notice the tusks. I was looking at the stuff in the back. Well, can I move these then? This display case was holding perhaps the most impressive items in the room. Can't move this stuff. Oh god. The beautiful vases were mesmerizing. Sorry, vases. The beautiful vases. Okay. That's a huge doorknob. We're a vampire. We have no reflection. Oh. What's that do? Some kind of puzzle in here. Did that move that? Did that move that mirror? No, it didn't. I'm just crazy. Wait, is that a woman? No, it's the bed frame. Okay, I thought... Okay, tell me I'm not crazy. Hang on. That looks kind of like a woman. Like this is her chest and stomach area. Like she's wearing like a white blouse kind of thing. And then I saw like this little black down right here as like it was like maybe like her hair hanging down, and then this being her arm down to like here, and then this kind of being like a waistband, and then this being like a skirt or something like that. I'm not crazy, right? It kind of looks like that. There we go. Ooh. The beds seemed to be comfortable, but too fancy for me. Can I check under the pillows? No. What is that? Oh, it's like a watch. I can't do anything other than open and close it. Ah! Interesting. Is it actually shattered, or is that just part of the painting? I actually can't tell. It's all the same thing. Nothing else. Ah, that's obnoxious that it keeps doing that. Fuck you! Ah, okay, I'm just gonna assume I can't interact with this. And then just some shirts. I didn't want to go through a bunch of trinkets or trinkets and perfumes. Well, I do. Let me go through the trinkets and perfumes. Well, you're not British enough that you don't want trinkets. Fake Brit. There could be so many things in there. Why is that the one thing we're not allowed to go into? The goodest boy. I want to take that painting. Okay. And that goes up another floor. Oh my god. This is the worst painting, by the way. I hate this painting. This is a very famous painting. It's awful. I don't like it. I forget what it's called. And what the hell? Hang on. What the hell is it called? It's a very famous painting. Painting of boy and doll, front of window, with hands. The hands resist him. What an awful, awful, disturbing painting with a terrible name. Jesus Christ. Bathroom. There were a couple of towels in the bathroom, but a great deal of repair work would be necessary before I would attempt to take a shower. Ah, you're just gonna be stinky for a while. Apparently, the water isn't running. Well, okay, I guess it doesn't even matter if you wanted to take a shower. Nothing. 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 Cloth. Whoop. With the shower. Or the turlet. Thank God there's toilet paper. Those psychopaths. They put it on the wrong side. That's how you know this. That's how you know this home is haunted. Their toilet paper comes out on the wrong side. Let's see. So I went there. That goes back down. Although where does this go down to? I remember seeing stairs before. Other than, oh, that's dark as hell. Oh no, we're okay. Oh, this is just a whole other side of the home. The drawer was stuck beyond hope. There's a door there. Can I like open these? There we go. A little bit of light. Several vases of African craftsmanship were standing against the west window. Okay. God, just the worst paintings in this home. Oh, this takes us back to the dining room. Okay, so then... Okay, I'm getting the lay of the house. The door to the oven was firmly stuck in place. Okay. That's gonna be a puzzle, probably. Oops. There are plenty of kitchen utensils in the house ready to be used. Okay, so nothing new there. Lots of bits and bobs. Countless jars and cans adorn the kitchens. Nothing I can take? No. Is this a cabinet? It definitely looks like a cabinet, but I can't open it. Same with this, but... Kitchen utensils again. Okay. No water still. There's just bones in the fridge. The interior of the refrigerator was begging for some serious cleaning, not to mention a powerful disinfectant. Just empty bottles and like a tray of bones. Yep, that's a single man's fridge, all right. It's a Miller. So we can put a thing in there, but also we need the handle, I think? Or no, is that where it dispenses from? I don't have anything to mill. So I guess I'll ignore that for now. The grinder was open and waiting for anything to be tossed inside to test its blades. See, there's multiple doors here. The door to what I assumed was the basement is locked. I have to imagine the key doesn't unlock this as well. Yeah. Oh god, okay, now I'm losing track of where I am. This home's big. It's too big. The practical photographer. Take a pencil, cool, great. That looks relevant. It was an old picture of the kitchen that I had just left. Was there a vase there? A vase? Was there a vase there? I'll check that real quick. There's not. I need to find a vase. Specifically a striped vase. Let's see. Picture of woods, picture of a squirrel. The topmost sheet of paper on the pile had some serious markings on it, so I grabbed it to have a closer look. I can't even tell what that says. Housekeeping? Just a bunch of uninteresting books. Oh, now you don't care about books. Man in his underwear. Oh, that's a woman. Looks like a man, like, pulling his pants up. Practical photography, class and paper, manual, okay. So someone really liked photography. The bed in this room is miserable looking. Well, that's because it's for the help. Oh. Nice looking bridge. Cool, cool, cool. This is full of exquisite, albeit aged candelabras. I think I read that already. Empty. I can't leave the screen, apparently. There we go. There's a camera. Looked like whoever stayed in this room loved photography. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. It was just some useless junk. All of it? Okay. Dark room. A terrible dark room. There's light shining right into it. The smell coming from the toilet prevented any further investigation. Damn. We've got more survival instincts than James Sunderland, apparently. The sink was covered with a thick coating of dust. It looked as if the cleaning ladies had skipped this room. Hopefully they didn't get paid. Evidently, this bathroom had been used as some kind of dark room. Can I take whatever that photo is? There's a picture of the basement door that looks like it's cracked open. Picture of a fountain. So maybe something in the fountain. Picture of some kind of crypt. Spooky people sitting in chairs. Why do they look so ghostly? Oh. Okay. And then... is that the front of the mansion? Okay, nothing else here. I assume this goes outside. Yeah. Oh no, here's the crypt. Whoop. Years of corrosion has stiffened the wire on the door handles, making it impossible to manipulate with my bare hands. I don't have anything that I think would be usable here. I have a pen, pencil, cloth, matches, stethoscope, a pick. Maybe a pick, but I don't think it's... Yeah, useful. Okay. So we'll come back here. Probably get like a wire cutter or something. Or pliers. These vases? It was this vase, was it not? But I can't take it. Oh wait, I can take... No, never mind, that's just that. Okay. Well, what about one of the vases that was upstairs? Where was the... exhibition room? Isn't it like this one? Yeah. Well, it's none of these vases. It definitely looked like it was that one vase there. I know this game was before registering, like, data log documents and stuff like that. It'd be super helpful if it did, though. Let's check upstairs. I have to go past that awful painting. Oh my god, this place is huge! It's too big! Another turlet. It's just a pile of old bricks. I see a thing. What was that? What did I just pick up? An Allen wrench. Alright, this really is horror. Fuck Allen wrenches. Worst tool ever invented by man. I hate Allen wrenches. They're the worst. The upper bathroom would have been beautiful under different conditions, but in its current state, it was sad and depressing. Most of the planks scattered throughout the third floor were all dry and brittle now. I don't know who Allen is, but somebody should have fucking hit him for making those wrenches. The amount of trash in this room is unbelievable. Yeah, I hope we didn't pay the cleaners. They haven't done a whole lot, have they? What is this? A neat little stove was standing on a plank. Okay. I had to light the stove first. I can do that. I'm no pyromaniac, but I wanted to light the thing. Since I had no intention of burning anything just yet, I decided not to waste any matches. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't think I really have anything I even need to burn. Oh, wait, I picked this up earlier. It was a piece of paper with some strange markings, and I was sure there was much more to it than first seemed clear. I mean, couldn't we theoretically, like, light this and then see if I can, like, the light illuminates something here? Right? The cloth in it, maybe? It was clean enough? No? Oh. Okay, good to know I could use that for cleaning things. What was this? A journal. Oh. This house is amazing, far beyond my wildest dreams. Jerry's efforts have truly exceeded my expectations. I'd better get acquainted right away. Jerry says the electrician should be on his way to solve the light problem. I feel relieved. I'm speechless. I've just read an incredible story about a mysterious African tribe. The personal memories of this James Blackwood person. Even if it isn't true, it's simply terrific material. Judging by the stuff I've been seeing around, this Blackwood was really into African culture. It seems this house is out of power. You can't have everything, I guess. Hopefully it's just a minor glitch, but I should tell Jerry. Perfect. The room that Jerry ordered to be prepared for me has to have the best spot in the whole house, with a huge window overlooking the garden. The view is breathtaking and inspiring, and is bound to permit me to concentrate on my work. I should probably start working right away, but I'm really dying to explore the place. Okay, let's go call Jerry once we're done up here then. This is all about the trash. Yeah. Can't take that broom, fit that in my pockets. Okay. Wait, which door did I go into to get there? That one? And I came out of that one? Okay. The door seemed to be stuck. Would it be stuck if I went at it with an ice pick? No, okay. So there's more up there. That's dangerous and precarious. The door was locked, but I could see a key on the other side through the keyhole. What if I use the paper under here? Damn it. What if I put the cloth under here? Damn it. Okay, so definitely the ice pick is how I'm going to get that key. Try and brittle, but I need something on the other side to be able to get the key once it's been pushed through. Interesting boxes. What is this? A couple of old and rusty lamps adorn the top of the tower. There's a large crack in one of the walls in the tower. Okay, I can probably get through that. Oh, wait, no, let's go back down. Is that it? Can I light the lamp? I'm no pyromaniac. I mean, you could be. Interesting. Is it nighttime? Looks like the stars are out. Oh, I thought I just climbed through the the window. No, it's not nighttime. Just a weird visual glitch, I guess. Okay. This will definitely come in useful at some point, I think. Can I open that? Hang on. Can I open that? No, I can't. Oh yeah, I can open that. That gives roof access. Okay. So I'm a little curious. Is there... Hang on. Save. Is there save slots? There is. Oh my god, those numbers are so tiny I could barely even tell. Like, surely the game doesn't let you soft lock yourself or hard lock yourself here. Yeah, there you go. I have to have some means of retrieving the key. Okay, what if instead of... What if I put it where the key is? Paper's too small to catch the key. Okay, so I need a larger piece of paper. It's clean enough. Would have been used as mailing that paper. I don't know. Oh, wait, there you go. Can I read it first? Just a piece of newspaper I picked up. All right. No. Use that on here. Didn't need to do that. What do you mean? Didn't do that. Oh, okay. There we go. After a bit of effort, I managed to knock down the key with the help of the boring tool. I removed the piece of paper and noticed that the key had gotten stuck behind the door. Whoever said that dumb technique worked? No! There's quite a bit of light coming from below the door. Aww. It was impossible to get the key now. Man. What if I use this? Can I jimmy that out from underneath it? It was pointless. No. Well, shit. Stick it back under there. Scoop it out. It's impossible to get the key now. Oh. I'm a little... Hang on. You know what? I'm going to load that just in case there is still a way to do that. That's just like maybe an optional room. Load back there, but we just won't even bother with that. We'll come back. I'll still get the paper, though. Just need to remember. I'm gonna write that down. Attic. Key in door. There we go. Just so I don't forget that, because I 100% will. The other thing I wanted to check was the fountain, because there's a photo that we found earlier of it. Oh, hey, there it is! Every single horror game ever. Always has to have this damn painting. It's guaranteed. They all do. Oh my god. I don't think we've ever played a horror game that has been in a spooky house that hasn't had at least that painting. This one definitely I've seen every so often, but the eating his son one has been everywhere. The masterpiece, yeah. It's fucking everywhere. Okay. Let's go down. I need to make a call to Jerry. But I also wanted to check the fountain. I cannot check the fountain unless there's a specific side I have to check it from. No. Maybe at some kind of point I can drain it? Yeah, no, okay. It's called Jerry then. Alright, Jerry, how's things? How's the comedy career going? Don't answer that. I know it's going very bad because you said some fucking offensive stuff. Speak with Jerry.
Hello?
Jerry, it's me.
What's up, Michael?
Everything seems to be fine, except the lights don't work.
Oh, you don't have to worry. I forgot to tell you. I had an electrician, one that I trust, to meet you there this morning. You know how a lack of power can be a recurring issue in old places like that. He should be arriving soon.
That's good to know. I'll set up my stuff and let you know how everything does later.
Perfect. Have fun.
Sure.
Sure. I will. What else we got here? Oh, yeah. Oh, okay, that's perfect, actually. It memorizes the number instead of me having to write it down.
Hello, Arthate Productions.
Arthate Productions? What in heaven's name was that?
Oh, hi, boss. I was just fooling around.
Well, don't. I don't want people thinking I'm some kind of studio. And don't call me boss.
I'm sorry, it's just that no one was calling and all of a sudden I got excited.
I told you it was going to be that way, girl. I still need you there. I just hope you're not being bored to death.
Oh, don't worry. I'm studying tongues during my spare time. I love that so much.
That's great, but don't lower your guard. As soon as I publish my new book, that place is going to get riddled with phone calls and hundreds of fan mail.
That's the spirit, boss.
Sure,
I know
whatever you say.
It's a huge success.
Of course it will. As soon as I find a proper ending. And stop calling me boss.
As you wish, boss. Oh, sorry.
Thanks. Goodbye.
Good luck.
Bye. Okay, I think now I can just go back to my room and I can do my typing. Okay, it doesn't say anything about that, but sure, I'm gonna assume I can. But also, hang on. Real quick. One of these chairs, I think, was where the people were sitting. Can I... No. Okay. I thought maybe if I, like, sat where the one man was sitting in the photo that it would, like, trigger something. Let's see if I can... do work. It wasn't the best moment to get started writing yet. Oh, well, fucking what? Okay. But have I not explored? God, awful. Not explored the whole place yet? Are you missing anything? here. What's irritating is I feel like I have what I need to do whatever's in the kitchen. I'm gonna go check the photo again for that. It's this one, right? Yeah. There's supposed to be a vase here. A vase. Also, can I... use the stethoscope on the door to... I couldn't hear anything out of the ordinary. Okay. I still got the grinder that I don't have anything to do with. I didn't miss anything here. I'm gonna be so annoyed if some of these paintings have something that I needed to interact with them and I've just been ignoring them. So it's this one down here, which shows the downstairs door opening. Which doesn't really help, because yeah, obviously it can open. There's the photo of the fountain, the photo of the crypt. This is the photo of the people sitting in the chairs. Is that the same room, though? That looks like a different angle. Yeah, this is a different room. Have I seen this room? Whoa. Wait, where was the photo that had the vase? Where was that? Is it in here? One of these? The hell? It was definitely somewhere around here. In that desk here? Am I losing my mind? Where was that at? What? In here? No, it's a photo book. I know for a fact it was just past the kitchen. Cause I turned around and went back in there. Is the photo gone? Can I check inside this drawer here? No. What? There we go. Okay, yeah, it's this here. There's supposed to be a striped vase. I'm gonna take a picture of that so I don't have to keep coming back here. Modern technology. There we go. Okay, now I'm gonna recheck that pot that was in the hallway. I thought it looked similar, but I guess it's not. I mean, it doesn't matter. I can't interact with it, but... I mean, that's pretty close, right? Hang on. Bring the picture back up. That's literally the same pot. That's the same face. 100%. Oh, wait, there we go. I just had to interact with it in a very specific way. Oh my god, I had to fucking... I had to pixel hunt on that one. There we go. I got a key. A rusty golden key. Okay. Good lord. Okay. Does that Can't be for the basement, right? That's a weird key for this jank door. Whoop. Oh, the golden key fit nicely into place and unlocked the door. Why is it spooky all of a sudden? Do a little little save there. Cooks conducted tours. Old Town Hall, Parade of Stars, each and every night. Paul Clement Trio. Okay. What's going on in here? It was terribly cold and damp in the basement. Why is it so spooky down here? What the hell's going on? There appear to be nothing wrong with the fuses. Interesting boxes. There's a huge furnace covering most of the wall. Oh, the atmosphere is dense and claustrophobic. There's a huge furnace covering most of the east wall. I didn't understand why, but I began to feel terribly uneasy. It had a menacing look to it. Yeah, that's kind of a spooky furnace. It's big. The interior of the furnace was as dark as the mouth of a wolf. In any case, I didn't want to spend too much time near it. Okay, well, I need to put something in it, I would assume. There's a hatch on the floor. There's a drain cover in the concrete. The valve was stuck and wouldn't budge. I don't really have anything that can help with that. This, drain cover in the concrete. Drain covers you have to use as like a hooky tool to latch these, although you could absolutely use your hands, but... So I need something to budge this. I hoped I wouldn't have to push any of those boxes around. Boxes. Nothing else I can mess with. Wait, there's wood here. Can I not take the wood and throw it in their thing? Suddenly I felt a very cold breeze on my neck, and it was then that I realized I wanted to leave the basement as soon as possible. Me too. So, that was spooky. No new info? How did we not get anything new from that? What the fuck? Maybe tell Jerry about that? Jerry, my basement's spooky. I know that's why I bought this house, because it was spooky, but that was too spooky.
Hello?
Jerry, it's me.
What's up, Michael?
Do you know anything about the previous inhabitants of this house?
Not much. Just there were some strange individuals. There's also the murder.
You're
The
kidding.
murder?
Murder?
An old-fashioned murder. You'd probably love the details, but sadly I don't know very much. It's old history, really. Although it caused quite a stir there in Rothbury. It seems the owner, James Blackwood, I think, went mad and killed his wife. I do remember the date, though. May 1963.
James Blackwood, according to the stuff I've been reading.
So you're already turning the place upside down? I should have thought so.
There's enough material for a whole series of stories here, you know.
After you finish your book, my friend.
Yeah. But it can never hurt poking around a little.
It could.
Would you just get back to work? Call me if you need anything.
All right. Good
I
luck.
do need. I need someone to go into my basement. Call him again. Call him back again. Damn it. Okay. That anything? There we go. Now Jerry tells me that a gruesome murder occurred inside this house. First exciting stories about barbaric tribes. Now an old-fashioned murder. I feel like I've struck a gold mine here. Is that enough to be able to start working on the book? Wasn't the best moment to... Okay, well, I don't know what I'm missing. Oh, shit. We do have an ad break to do, though. It's about to pop in 30 seconds, so... just be a few minutes, just get rid of them pre-rolls. Consider subscribing if not already, then you don't have to watch ads. You get to watch clips instead, but otherwise, no worries, no worries. We'll be back in just a few. Burp, burp, burp. Why? I got it. Where's it at? New phone, who dis? This is my point of the French racism, by the way. This is what I was talking about, where it's not like this, like, kind of like, you know, saying a slur. It's the fact that David Cage had a black man, and the only thing he could think of what would be associated with this man is like funk music and 70s motifs. It's like, that's French racism. Oh my god. The fucking beanbag. The Wiz. Oh, come on, man. I mean, look, The Wiz is a good movie, but come on, man. In this context, it is the intention was extremely questionable. I mean, The Wiz is also a stage play, if I'm remembering right, but point being. I have a sneaking suspicion we're gonna get up here and Mike's gonna be like, oh, wouldn't you know, only one of the beds is good. I guess we'll just have to sleep in the same bed, huh? Get out of the way. Ah, fucking Jesus fucking Christ. Oh. React. If I look into it, I can see an eye staring at me. What? Cat. Oh no, it's a trash bag. Why does this keep happening to me? Fuck. Maybe you dodged jail, but you won't get away from this. Shove his ass in! Do it! I cannot be mashing this spacebar any harder than I am right now. Come on, man! Come on, man! Shove her in! You can do it! It won't let me! It won't let me! I'm mashing it so hard! It's not gonna let me. Let it be known that I desperately tried. I tried so fucking hard to kill him. Oh! That low back. I don't know why the clips are messed up like that. That's really weird. Must be the surface. Shit, I don't even remember the name of the service that provides the clip app thing. Also, sorry, I'm gonna crunch for a second. I grabbed this one of the leftover ladyfingers. God, they're so crunchy. I'm so dry. I know you're not supposed to just eat them plain like this, but I just wanted to snack. Okay. What are we missing? I have so many items, but I don't know what to do with any of them. Like, the key didn't do anything. Can't pull back the rug. Anything out of the ordinary. God, I hate that painting too. It's not scary, it's just weird. Really go to bed. I've seen this one before too. Why did it zoom in on that one guy? What? Why? What is this? This is weirdly specific. Why did it do that? There was so much going on in the painting. Why did it zoom in on just him? Yeah, this one's far back too. Why was it just zooming in on that one guy? Am I supposed to do something with this? What, listen to the man? Draw in it? I don't know, give him a mustache? Huh. I'm going to remember that. That's weirdly specific. Okay, do we have anything in this room? We had this mirror that we could tilt around. So the mirror would be reflecting like up here or underneath the bed. Can I maybe pull the curtains back and that'll do something? Or maybe I have to reflect all the mirrors. I can't even interact with that one. I can't interact with the curtains. I can't interact with this. I can see the mirror on the thing there, but I don't see anything in that mirror. He's still being weird about how he doesn't want to go through those things. You've been rooting through everything. Why do we suddenly have standards of what we're rooting through? Let's see, clocks. I've definitely been through most of this. I wasn't able to do anything with anything here other than this watch opens up for some reason. Go back outside. Let me check this room real quick. The stolen African. Oh, wait, this is the bathroom. Never mind. I was gonna say the stolen African stuff. If But yeah, the water doesn't run. Did I check these? I think I did. Whoop. Why does this one down here sounds different? Is it just because it's a different shape? That's the only one that sounds like that. I might be getting a little too excessively analytical of it, though. Can't do anything with any of this stuff. It's just towels. Anyway, back in the African artifact room. This one, right? Yeah, okay. Just keep an eye out for all the stuff around here. None of these have anything, any of the vases. There is still that missing mask there. Attack what? Tapestry here that I can't interact with. Something that looked like a lion's claw is firmly attached to the necklace. Am I meant to vandalize it and take it off? I don't really have anything I can do that with. What is this, by the way? It's just an Allen wrench, right? Small metal rod that I found in the upper bathroom. Oh. It's not an Allen wrench. What do you use a small metal rod for? Thought maybe I could like hear the statue's heartbeat or something. Let me hang on. Let me go through each of these real quick. Empty envelope. The boring tool. We got the stethoscope. Got matches. It's an ordinary pen. Relatively clean cloth. Ordinary pencil. Piece of paper with strange markings, and I was sure there was more to it than at first seemed clear. Kill them, everything. Just burn the house down. That's my golden key. Okay. Nothing we found has been... I mean, I can't say nothing we found has been dirty, because that's untrue, but... Nothing that seems to be needed cleaning. Nothing here I could even interact with. This was busted, it said. There's a bunch of stuff down here, but I can't do anything with it. Can't interact with the window. This definitely needs to get pulled back. It even has a handle on it. Can only interact with it that way. Start using things on things. It was clean enough. Yeah, pointless. Okay. Yeah, if I'm rethinking the layout where that picture was, it would be the opposite of this. The fireplace would have been over here, and then they would have been sitting over in this corner here. So nothing to do with this, though, huh? There's the book there that we read. paintings. And a urn that I can't mess with. There's wood in here. Can I just light this? The idea was nice, but it wasn't that cold, really, and I preferred to save the few matches I had left. Okay. Ooh. I found things that I can use things on, it's just they haven't been necessary. Remnants of a previous fire. We have all these different candelabras. The books that I already interacted with. Oh wait, no, it was this room. I think it's maybe where they were instead. I can't tell. Cigars, which I can't take. The drawer wouldn't open. Cigars. That book. That one's locked, so I do need a key for that, but I don't have anything else. This is like a multifaceted key. Yeah. Or this is a multifaceted key. Yeah. It just takes me over here. Alright. So at least right now it seems like everything I can do here is done. There's the clocks aren't working. There's the trophies. Whoa, whoa, wait. There's a brief flicker here. Oh, wait. Oh, no, it just, for some reason, there's like a single pixel here that doesn't have the magnifying glass. Okay. Dining room, I think especially didn't have anything going on. I just had napkins and stuff. Oh, that's a mirror. I was about to say, there's a painting of this room, but that's not. That's not how that works. Let's see, dead plants. There's nothing else to do with the table. There's just a bunch of booze in here. And the lower part doesn't open. And that takes us back out here. Okay, let's go back outside. Can I, like, hang on. I don't have anything I can mess with this. Can I just... No. Okay. There's this here. The padlock there. Could I use the boring tool to break it open? No. Or use this as like a lockpick? No. Okay. I went to the front gates just as Jerry had instructed, and there was no sign of the electrician. Oh, I didn't realize I was even supposed to go over there. There's a letter, though. Mr. Othate, Mr. Cotter sent me here today to fix a power problem in your residence. I was told to meet you at the gates, but I've been waiting a few minutes and still haven't seen any sign of you. I will wait some more and then leave. Please contact Mr. Carter as soon as possible. Well, fucking, oh my god, this is like when you order a thing and then UPS just doesn't even bother to deliver, but they still mark it as being delivered, or not as delivered, as like not being able to deliver it. It's like, dude, I was here the whole time. Just ring the damn bell. Okay, I already got the thing out of there because we're a doofus and we put our key inside of our glove compartment. Okay, we have 2 ways to go here. There's a dirt path here. Oh, we definitely haven't been in here yet. Interesting. Does it even open? No, the massive double doors leading to the interior of the chapel were locked. Damn it. Shit's always locked. That lantern looked like the one that was at the top of our thing here, though. Locked too, wasn't it? I almost succeeded, but in spite of my efforts, the door wouldn't budge. It was hopeless. The rust wouldn't allow this door to be opened. Okay, so we need something to get rid of rust. Just clean it up. I mean, clearly not if it's got rust all over it. Something to remove rust. This is something like acidic. There's the hole. Oh, wait, what is this? Small pool of water below the arching tree. Okay. Tree little hole in its base, which allowed some water to pass through. Okay, something I'm gonna do something and then it's gonna end up here, probably, is my guess. Jesus, it's so hard to get through that. Call Jared and complain about the electrician not showing up. Jerry, your damn electrician failed on me.
Carter Properties.
Jerry, we have a problem.
What happened?
The electrician missed me. He left a note in the mailbox.
Bloody hell. He was supposed to meet you at the gates early this morning. I thought he was just being late.
Damn, that I must have missed him for a few minutes. What the heck am I supposed to do now?
Why don't you go check the fuses yourself? Maybe it isn't that serious.
I don't know. I'm not very good with that kind of thing.
Michael, even my grandmother could improvise a fuse. Just go and look and let me know if you see anything burnt.
As in black spots?
Yes, black spots.
All right.
Can I just call him back and immediately tell him that we did that already, or will he require me to actually go back into the basement? Jerry, I did it already. Sorry, I shouldn't have hung up on you. Damn it! Yeah, it's gonna make me go back in the basement. Alright, back to the spooky place. Which was... It's the dining room, right? Yeah. And then... this door. Spooky zone. Alright, everything is fine. Nothing wrong with the fuse. Can't interact with that. We had the furnace. Furnace, which we can't do anything on the inside, which I thought we would maybe throw some wood in there. There is wood there. There's this, which I can't move with my bare hands. can't inspect the wood or grab the wood, so... Sherry! Sherry! I need another phone. It was very common for landline, or for homes to only have one landline, but shit, it took the long way. What? Oh, okay, well, I'm missing something here, I guess. I stayed for a while at the front gates, but the electrician never showed up. I'm getting worried. Bloody hell, it seems the electrician came by, but I somehow missed him. It must have been while I was unpacking my stuff upstairs. I wonder why he didn't just come in. I found the gate unlocked when I came here and left it that way. He probably didn't notice that. Now, I mean, he had to have noticed that. He put it inside your mailbox, so he had to have come through the gate. Now Jerry is telling me that the electrician won't come back today. Okay, so there must be more in the basement that I missed. Because the game has clearly guided me to go into the basement. There we go. I'm also very limited on what I can kind of do right now. Back to the fuses real quick. Can I, like... Oh, wait, there I can flip them. Okay. Whoa, God, Jesus, why did it flip like that? Jesus Christ. I mean, I flipped the fuses. Can I use the stethoscope on here to listen to what's inside? Can't hear anything out of the ordinary. Bullshit. Bullshit. Okay. Can I take the broom? No. Ooh, my bare hands. I don't have anything that would help me with that. So I can use the boring tool on it now. Furnace? I'm no pyromaniac. Huh. I want to know what this is for. I can't interact with it. Can't take the wood. Can't do anything with any of this. Flip these, but they don't stay. Do I need to do something to make them stay? I still don't know what I need to do with that, but it's just like a combination I have to put in of these. Jerry, I don't know what to do. Teach me how to fuse. There's nothing in here. I mean, now that I flipped those a couple times, what if I... Still no power. That's firmly stuck in place. I'm surprised that I haven't found anything just... Oh. A knife. What do I need a knife for? This song has a sound that sounds like Windows, like PC. What? The main theme playing right now? What do I use a knife for? Yeah. What sound? Can I mess with those? Seems too high up. Yeah. Alright, well, I have a knife now. Carefully looking, or carefully holding a sharp butcher's knife. Now, what would I use a butcher's knife for? You could theoretically, like plugging something like the USB noise. There's nothing down here that I would use a knife on. Can I use the knife to turn this? That doesn't make any sense, but... No, I can hurt myself. Yeah, I know. That's why it's confusing. No? Okay. What would I need the knife for? Maybe to cut open a painting? Like a wallpaper or something? Can I just start stabbing all the paintings and see what happens? Damn it. I mean, there was that one specific painting that was really weird, so George stuck me on hope. The one that zoomed in really far on that dude. It's still really weird that it did that. Step me first, I mean, if you insist. Fucking Cthulhu! They just got a painting of Cthulhu. Okay. Where do I get that painting? Where is it? Wait. Where's the painting? Where's the one that I saw before that was like a lot of shit? There we go, this one. Because it weirdly zooms in on this guy here. It's not highlighting in any way. Cha, 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 cha. No, I can't use it. I have to go to sleep, don't want to, because, man, you're working tomorrow. Well, then don't go to sleep, and then don't go to work, and everything will be fine, and nothing bad will happen. Nothing bad's ever happened to people that just don't go into work. Okay, and there's this door that I still can't get into. If only. Alright, have a good night. Let's see. There's nothing but shit bricks. So nice stained glass windows, though. This would be a nice, nice turlet area. Streamer assistant. Oh yeah, totally. I just make so much money. I can just hire people. Can't take the axe. So this is definitely something where I'm meant to like cook or burn something. And it doesn't let me. I still feel like I should... Like, an idea would have been to, like, see if there's, like, invisible ink on this, but... Yeah, I've got nothing to burn. Stream Warrior, except the channel points is banned. Oh yeah, totally. Let's see. Okay, this is where we couldn't get in. This is where we messed with the key, and then it got permanently stuck. So I'm still hesitant to do it again. I can't imagine it soft or like it actually locks you out of that room. Like there's got probably some way to get into there. Or some way to get the key out. There's not really anything to do with that. If I remember right, there wasn't anything upstairs either. There's a lantern here. Which I can't light. Surprisingly. There's this here. But there's nothing here. There's the hole in, or crack in the wall. What if I stab the wall? No, I could hurt myself. What if I listen to the wall? Nothing out of the ordinary. What if I use this small tool on the wall? That was pointless. I mean, the bright side is that every so often I am making progress, at least in the sense of, like, finding a random new item. I just keep not being able to figure out how to use the item. Man, I'm not gonna mess with the key. I don't know. Oh, wait, did I ever go up to here? I don't think I did. I did not. Holy shit, how did I miss this? A useless array of random items of every imaginable size and color occupied all corners of the attic. What is this? Oh, it's it's like a piece of the thing. Or it's all of it. Just a little flower. Okay. No. It's such a terrible snack. Was there supposed to be more to that? Nothing of interest among these trinkets. Useless array of random items from every imaginable size and color at all corners of the attic. Okay. Well, baby pram. Newspapers. The Journal. Terrible news shocks the community of Rothbury. Mr. James Blackwood, distinguished resident of this town and a widely acknowledged construction engineer, was accused of murder yesterday by Miss Ava Mariani, maid of the Blackwood family. While the nature of this situation is one of the most unusual, given that Mr. Blackwood is a highly respected gentleman, Miss Mariani, an Italian immigrant and aspiring photographer, affirms to have a photograph that supports this accusation. I knew no one would ever believe me, so I took a picture of him, she says. I was supposed to be in town during the afternoon, but I didn't have the need to. I mean, I didn't have any errands to do, so I was in my room and saw this shadow out in the garden. When I glanced through the window, I just couldn't believe my eyes. The lady, oh God, the sole thought of it sends shivers down my spine. The photograph in question is in possession of the authorities, and it has been revealed that it clearly shows Mr. Blackwood burying a shape in his garden. We can almost confirm that the shape is a body, says Police Chief William Bailey. But even if the image is not clear, this alone with Miss Mariani's statement is enough to open a serious case against Mr. Blackwood. Police officers are already heading to the Blackwood Manor as we speak. Wait, why? Hang on. Why would you publish this in the newspaper? This is weird, right? Like, why would they publish this in the newspaper if they haven't already gone to the manor yet? And they haven't. And why would the police chief give a statement at all about all this? You wouldn't do that because it would literally be alerting him to the fact that they're sending cops to his place. He's in on it, I guess. What the fuck? What a terrible police officer. Up until this accusation, it was believed that Mrs. Catherine Blackwood was on a trip. According to the information we received from the school where she teaches, the police chief continues. A note was sent to the teacher's department which stated that Mrs. Blackwood had to leave on a sudden trip, and that she would make use of her license to do so. Miss Mariani's accusation puts Mr. Blackwood in a very compromising situation. Even if we can't find anything in the garden, he has a lot of explaining to do. The efforts of Dr. Christopher Milton, one of Rothbury's most respected doctors and longtime friend of the Blackwood family, to minimize the facts have been unsuccessful, and the news is the subject of discussion throughout the whole town. Hundreds of rumors are crossing the land. Theories range from plausible and well-conceived to wild and crackpot ideas. But the question that keeps lingering in everybody's mind, for which the answer is yet to be found, is why would a wealthy and educated man cold-heartedly murder his wife after 30 years of marriage? Wow, yeah, that's never happened before. That's the same thing. Yeah, it's all the same. Okay. It's so funny. Hey, okay, we got a lantern now. I can't even tell what that was. Gaiety. Get to the advantage. Join our circle of satisfied patrons. Meat packers. Sold to dude. Oh my god, hang on. 3 meat cuttings. Did he cut up his wife and sell them to a butcher? Complete player rosters. Plain. Something destroyed in New Zealand? I can't tell what that is. Some kind of house. Okay. I strained my eyes to detect if there was something useful or anything useful among that junk, but instead I got the impression of a sinister presence lurking in the shadows. Oh. Maybe I shouldn't be here anymore. Nothing to do with the birdcage, huh? Interesting. Okay. So the butcher did the work, he did it backwards. I mean, he probably would have, he had to do it to make it a little bit easy. Hang on. Make it easier to get the meats there. The old-fashioned lamp made me think of exciting adventures I'd always dreamed of going on. What if I use that lamp on here? Is that how this works? I don't know how this works. I'm actually not sure what this device actually is other than it burns. The lamp didn't have any oil in it. Fuck. Okay, so I mean... Okay, it's just a stove. Okay, this is a hob, is what this is. Oh, wait, hang on. Haha! Okay. Now that I realize it's a hob, it made so much more sense now. Okay. So yeah, I need to put like a pan or a pot or something on the top there. I like me putting that in there is like a revelatory moment, and now it's just like, wait a second. I didn't actually progress at all, because what the fuck am I still supposed to do there? Okay. What would I do with this? It needs oil. found an article regarding the murder Jerry told me about. The situation was vague and left many queries. I wonder if Blackwood was wrongfully accused. So we can go back to her room, but she said she saw it in the garden. She would have been looking out these windows here. See anything? I don't see any corpse moundy kind of things. There's this here. But it's locked with a chain. Some tools to get to the crypt. I mean, I don't think the knife could do that, right? Impossible to cut the wire with the knife, yeah. Now that I know that that's a stove, can I take like a pot or pan or something? No, it doesn't seem like it. Still the grinding thing there, which we don't know what to do with. Checked these already, it's just utensils. That's where I got the knife. This one's just completely empty. There's nothing in the fridge I was allowed to take. Jesus. There's nothing in here other than just photos everywhere. Fountain, the crypt. This was like in the, I don't know what you'd call this, the lounge. I don't think that has anything to do with anything. That was still the basement. Okay, it doesn't help. Missing here. There's something in one of these rooms that I just haven't figured out what I need to use one of these items on. I have so many items though. Can I call Jerry now that I've got more information? Hello.
All the fuses seem to be fine.
Oh, now we talk about the fuses.
It might be a little more complicated than that.
I see.
What should we do now?
Go get some candles.
You're joking, right?
No, I'm not. I'm calling this guy right away, and I'm afraid he won't be able to stop by until tomorrow. He was was already driving there today as a personal favor.
There must be something you can do. I don't feel comfortable walking around this place with dim lights.
Don't
I
walk
barely
around.
know
Stay in
it.
your room.
Michael, come on. Where's your sense of adventure? It would be like you were living in a past century. Exquisite Victorian house, lit by candles. What I wouldn't give to be in your place.
I left my sense of adventuring back in London, thanks. I have work to do.
Then do it. What else could you ask for? Now you have the chance to experience firsthand one of your period pieces.
Oh, very funny. Try getting that guy over here as soon as possible.
Don't worry, I will. Make sure you find some candles before it gets too dark.
Yes, candles. Bye.
God, have we seen candles anywhere? Immediately after hanging up with Jerry, I realized that I had already explored enough to determine there wouldn't be any candles inside the house. There we go. Okay. Well, great. Let's call Jerry back. Hey, Jerry, I ain't got no candles.
Yes?
Jerry, I'm freaking out. I couldn't find a single
freaking
candle
out.
outside this place.
You're kidding me. I can't believe it. Did you look well?
Yes, every single room, drawer, box, cabinet, nothing. No candles.
All right, listen. The town isn't too far away. No more than 20 minutes drive. If you can't find some candles there, I'll eat my hat.
You'll eat your whole closet. This is getting on my nerves.
Come on, it's just a quick ride. You know how to get there?
Yeah, I saw it on my way here. Did you call Mr. Busy Electrician who couldn't hold on for just 5 more minutes?
Yes, he'll be doing me another special favor, and we'll be going there tomorrow afternoon. It's the best he can do. You have to bear in mind it's Sunday. We'll charge extra, of course.
I don't care. I have no power. I'll get him myself if he doesn't show up.
Calm down. Drive to the town before it gets too dark. You won't be able to find your way back if it does.
Yeah, I had to buy some food anyway.
There you go. Godspeed, and drive safe.
All right.
Right. Candles and wax. All right, we're gonna come back and just things are gonna be moving around and different. My stuff is gonna be broken into. The car would not start. It was only then that I realized I had left the lights on. Oh, you buffoon! Oh, what an idiot. Beep. The car battery was dead. Oh. Oh, do you not have anything? I can't even, I won't even let me pop that. And I can't go to the front of the car. Well, Jerry, I need you to call me DoorDash. They had DoorDash in 2006, right? Whenever this game came out. Even though the game isn't set in 2006. It also wasn't a thing in 2006, it doesn't even matter.
Jerry, you won't believe this. It's insane. My car is dead.
What? Are you sure? Have you checked its pulse?
I'm not
Why are we
joking.
friends with this man?
It's gone.
My friend, this completely redefines the term suspension of disbelief you sometimes use for your stories.
I know. I'm speechless. I forgot the lights on and the car ran out of batteries. All because of that bloody fog. Jerry, you've got to help me. Get over here.
Michael, look at the time. I can't drive to Northumberland right now.
But Jerry, I can't
But
spend the whole night
Jerry!
without one single source of light. I barely know this place, and I won't be able to find my way. Heck, I don't even know if it's rid of ghosts yet.
Are you a sleepwalker, Michael? You lie down on the bed, you sleep, you wake up, and you'll have tons of bright light then.
That's not helping. And you're the one who got me into this mess in the first place.
Hold on a minute. It's not my fault if the electrician missed you for a few minutes. There aren't any candles in a 3-story mansion, and your car's battery was low.
Okay, listen. When will you be coming back to Rothbury?
I'll be arriving home early tomorrow morning, and I'll come for you shortly after. We'll drive to town, stock yourself up, and then spend the rest of the day in your garden, drinking some beers while we wait for Mr. Electrician. Sounds like a plan?
Yeah, I guess. And I don't think there's any plan B either.
I'm afraid not. Sorry. I really took all the precautions to make your stay there as comfortable as possible. But I guess sometimes things are just meant to go wrong.
Apparently.
I mean,
I'll be on my way then.
if you took all the precautions to make sure everything would have gone okay, then why didn't you have them check the electricity?
I promise it won't. Goodbye.
Alright, guess we're going to bed, right? I don't like the idea of spending a night in total darkness here, and Jerry's bright idea is to look for candles. Great. Well, there goes the crowning glory of my troubled first day. The car won't start. That cursed fog is the culprit. I forgot and left the lights on, and of course, I've been too busy to bother with the car. I should ask Jerry to come for me. Jerry won't be able to drive today. I'm on my own. Alone. No lights. And I don't even know the house yet. I did know what I was getting myself into by coming here, but this isn't what I was expecting. Alright. Time to sleep through the night. Everybody knows ghosts can't get you if you sleep. That's how it works. Tired as I was, it was still too early to sleep. Well, what? Do work? I knew I had to work on my book, but I decided that looking around a bit more wouldn't hurt. What am I even supposed to do now? What? What's even there to do? Also, I mean, I do have a fireplace. Why can't I just light that? It's not gonna last all night, but it's still something. Can I light the one down in the basement? Or in the basement, in the living area? Here? It's the one that has logs in it, right? Yeah. No? Okay, I mean, well then don't bitch and moan. I do also have this. Can I not do that? The lamp didn't have any oil in it. Okay. Where would I get oil from? Can I siphon oil from my car? Don't need it anymore. It's dead. Basement, maybe? I don't think any of those things had oil in it, though. I swear, every time it feels like I'm starting to make progress, all of a sudden something else happens where it's like, shit. I didn't get any progress at all. Can't imagine anything in there had oil because it didn't say so, at least. Oh, I just realized we have an ad break to do. It's about to pop here. Let's go ahead and do the ad real quick, then we will come back and figure out where to get that Earl. Burb, 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 just a few. Ah, okay. God, these are really kids. Okay, we'll make this work, oh, whoa. And then make this a totally awesome, super kawaii, oh my God. They're super kawaii 13th birthday for the most totally awesome super sugoi boy in the whole world. My soul's leaving my body. And you also killed the man who cared for them, loved them and protected them. You killed them and apparently decided that it would be funny to wrap their bodies in Christmas gift wrap and wall them up in the basement. You're a monster. I mean, it's pretty funny. It's a little funny. Can you come down here? Oh, he sure can. He sure can. Get out of the way, please. Out of the way, please. Ow. Out of the way, please. Oh my God. Oh, my heart just dropped to my stomach. There we go. Oh, I almost ran right into that.
Status. Colonel? I've got Emma Emmerich here. We've managed to avoid drowning.
Good job. Get her over to Shell 1 as soon as you can.
That's going to be hard.
That's such a funny status update.
Didn't Olga say something about taking the oil fence at the bottom of structure?
We managed to avoid drowning.
You should be able to go.
I'm gonna declare that every single time I get out of the shower from now on.
What about Emma? She's been injected with something and she
Just
can't
step out of the
get out
bathroom.
and help.
I managed to avoid drowning.
Of any equipment and hold.
Oh, this is cool. I got an achievement for that. That was super cool. I love that. Oh, what a neat little game. No other indication of what the other ones mean. Oh, there we go. Whoop, up, 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 up. The fuck was that? A headless man just chased after me. What? Are these? This is just like infinitely spawning. Bellow, bake. All right. Oh God, Jesus. I don't know why I was coming here for oil, but there's no. We've checked everything down there. Did I get anything? That lantern was new. I'm trying to think of the different rooms that I haven't really accomplished anything in. This was a bedroom. Did I get anything in here? I got like the cloth in here or something. It's gonna drive me nuts with this mirror too, by the way. Oh wait, that's looking at this, not the bed frame. What's that looking at? Well, now it's looking at the thing. This is driving me insane. It's gotta do something. Can I turn it? Does it turn or does it only go up and down? It looks like only up and down. Okay, that kind of just resets, it looks like. Doesn't change anything. What is this doing for me? How is this helping? And I can't check that armoire thing, or the armoire, the like little, the vanity thing. I haven't called Bra Bra in a while. I actually kind of ignored her completely, actually.
Hello?
Hello.
It's me, Bobby, dear. I need to ask you a favor.
Do I?
If Mr. De La Poor calls again, just tell him I'm doing fine, and I'll try getting back to him as soon as I can. Don't give him this phone number.
Understood.
Thanks. Goodbye.
Good luck.
What? Okay. How did that help in any way?
Hello?
Hey, it's me, Bobby dear. I need to ask you a favor.
Do I?
Keep contacting as many dedicated magazines as you can. Try to hook up my short
This isn't
stories with
helping.
some of their issues.
Whatever you say, boss.
Thanks. Goodbye.
Good luck.
None of this is helping. Let's do it again. Surely she's gotta be some kind of use.
Hello?
Hey, it's me, Bobby dear. I need to ask you a favor.
That would be...
I need inspiration. See if you can buy me a few horror books. I
What?
prefer them really old and torn apart. The more
None of these
musty
help.
they smell, the better.
All right, got that.
Thanks. Goodbye.
Good luck.
What? This is so not helpful. Can I do something? Can I like cut the... I don't know why cutting the rope in here would change anything. Can I do... This drives me insane here, not being able to move this. Especially because it looks like it's something I could just like shove this stuff to the side and be done with it. See, the way this zooms in here is weird. But that's interacting with the display case. Hurt myself. There's seriously nothing here. Wait. My mouse just was like on top of it. Have I read this yet? Dear James, I'm going to make use of these resting moments to thank you again for your kindness. Those shields that you have donated to us are wonderful. If it weren't for you, our section dedicated to African objects wouldn't be anything else other than a mere collection of photographs. I've been looking into these Dalmar you mentioned. I have to say, they seem to be rather fantastic. If it wasn't for your personal account of their activities, I'd dismiss them as old wives' tales. I found a few books mentioning them, and I'd be very happy to lend them to you. They will be mailed at once. I hope you can satisfy your curiosity. Okay, well, that didn't really help, actually. I got more lore. There's the missing thing here. But I can't interact with it, so it's not like I can even check that. What's this here? Can I maybe use the knife to, like, pry that off? No, it hurt myself? Alright. Well, I wouldn't hurt myself. I'm not a child. I know how to use a knife. God, I'm trying to think. What else is there? I don't have a whole lot. Oh! Wait, I was just gonna see if I could write on the paper. What? Managed to reveal what appeared to be letters in Italian? It was a letter in Italian. I need to do something about it. What? What does it mean? Oh, Barbara was learning language. Italian? She didn't say what. She said languages.
Hello?
Hey, it's me, Bobby dear. I need to ask you a favor.
Bring it on.
I found a letter.
There we go.
I'm curious about it. It's in Italian. Do you think you could translate it for me?
My, Mr. Athwaite, are we being naughty?
Mrs. Styles.
Yes, of course I can. Just send me the letter and I'll put hands to work as soon as I have it here.
Excellent. I wonder if the postman will come by. I feel like I'm the last person alive on the whole planet here.
Well, have you told the post office in Rothbury that you're moving to Blackwood Manor?
Yes, Jerry did. I just hope they don't forget about me, that's all. In any case, thank you. You're such a dear.
That's what I'm here for.
Actually, that's what I'm paying you for. Anyway, I'll go and try mailing.
Okay,
that
weirdly
letter.
rude.
I'll be standing by for action.
Thanks. Goodbye.
Good luck.
Okay, so then do I just put that in envelope? There we go. No postage. What is this crazy shit? Post office is just gonna kick it right back. I couldn't expect the postman to be some sort of clairvoyant. Oh. It would have been very sensible to use a pencil pen. Okay, pen. Did I do it? It didn't say anything. I mean, it looks like it's written on there now, so I guess it's okay. There we go. Yay, I did something. I don't know. I still don't know what to do now. I managed to reveal a letter that likely Eva Mariani wrote. It's in Italian. I must find a way to translate it as I'm dying to know its contents. Barbara has kindly agreed to translate the letter for me. She's such a dear and smart. If only she were prettier. Jesus Christ, dude. God, Michael, you can't be so shallow. I'd better go and mail that letter to... Yeah, don't be an asshole. What the fuck? Also, she's your secretary, man. Well, that's it for today. It wasn't exactly the first day I was expecting, but I'll get over it. In spite of everything, I'm looking forward to continuing the exploring of my incredible new home tomorrow. Finally, we can go to sleep. All right. Now we're gonna wake up with something in our bed with us. Little golem man. There we go. Laid down on the bed. Oh. Hello? Oh. I'll take that hammer. The hell? I was awakened from a strange dream by some odd noises reverberating around the room. Did I get to keep that hammer? No. What the hell was that about? I mean, it's still there. Couldn't move it. Suddenly, the noises seem to grow louder. Here? I listened carefully as I moved the stethoscope around the fireplace. Yes, the noises were coming from there, but I still couldn't determine their source. Cut out the grout? No. Clean away the stuff here? It's clean enough. From around the fireplace. I mean, the only thing... Scratching is starting to make me feel very nervous. That's why it's called Scratches. This is the room that's right next door. But we're not hearing it from here. Upstairs, maybe? Yeah, I mean, there's this door. Whoop. Just dig a hole. Anything out of the ordinary. Now we're going up to the actual attic storage. Yeah, nothing here. I mean, the basement? The basement was my first thought, but like... why would something in the basement be reverberating up to my fireplace? I thought about investigating, but then I realized the basement would be pitch black at this time. I couldn't go down there without some light. Okay. I mean, I have a lantern. But it doesn't have any oil. So we're kind of back where we're... we're kind of back in the same issue where we were before. Where do we get oil from? Could I just use the booze? Could I use booze, put that inside the thing for fuel, and then that lights the thing? No, I can't pick up anything here anymore. I shouldn't say anymore, but even in the first place. I'm gonna call Jerry. I had no one to call this time. No, call Jerry. I think it was in the car. I don't want to leave the house this time. It's already chilly enough outside. I mean, it's dark now. Can I light this? No, I'm gonna save the matches. I mean, can I take the oil out of the stove that was upstairs? It seems... that'd be very odd to do, considering it seems like I could have... or I'm going to need to put something on that thing. It's just a bathroom. Still just says the same thing about that. And if I try to light, it says the lamp doesn't have any oil in it. Okay. Yeah, this is the only thing I can think of, is to be able to take the oil out of this one thing. Yeah, that's all it says. Lamp doesn't have any oil in it. Fuck. Can I just light the stove and bring it with me? Damn it, no. Okay. goes up to a dead end. This is where I got the oil from. Or not the oil, this is where I got the lantern from. Inside here. There's no oil in there. Can't get it from the basement, which is where I would have expected oil to be. I can't get it from my car because he won't go outside. I'm focusing a little too much on the lantern. I don't know if that's actually my solution right now. Sadly, I won't be able to investigate the sounds anymore. I can't proceed inside the basement without some light. I guess I'll have to cope with them for the time being. Oh, okay. Well, I was just wandering around for nothing. I guess I just go to bed. Just sleep through the sounds, I guess. Not until I figured out where those scratch noises come from. Alright, well, fuck you. Keys on that. I was kind of wondering if maybe she was looking at the direction of something I was supposed to interact with. So we tried this already, right? And it just said that it was just sound. What could I even do with fireplace beyond that? Boring tool on the brick? No. So I get it really does seem like I need to figure out that part. Unless I have oil in one of my bags, which would be weird. I have books and stuff like that. There was that. I read this already. Again, alcohol. Alcohol's flammable. And nothing else looks like something I could interact with the fireplace for. God, where would there be oil for my lamp? Like, I'm genuinely at a lot. Could I try taking the oil out of the broken lamp, maybe? Like, can I swap them? Broken beyond repair. But can I swap the oil from them? Lamp didn't have any oil in it. Damn it. Alright, I'm at a loss here, so I'm gonna go ahead. Let me see. Did all that. Oh, this is, I mean, it's literally telling me to go back to bed. It says to go back to bed. Oh, that was weird. That's a little concerning. Hang on, let me do a little save just in case. did mention, though... Checking this in the living room. Oh. The noises were definitely spreading through the fireplaces, probably via some conduit. I concluded they had to be coming from below. Okay. I managed to trace the sounds to the fireplace. They are indeed coming from below the house. Perhaps some machinery? No, impossible. Not without power. Vermin? It just doesn't sound like it. Okay, now I can try. Kitchen was this way. There we go, okay. So do that, and then I'm going to assume... that I just have to go to sleep now. The scratches had stopped. I thought it was the right moment for me to go back to sleep. Sure, dude, whatever you say. I went back to bed. Whatever you say, dude. I'm gonna be honest, if I heard scratches coming through my fireplace that got louder and louder as I went down, I would not just be going back to sleep. On the second day, a fierce storm had assaulted the land. I could hear the trees cracking, or rather moaning, to the lashing of the rain, and I quickly abandoned my hopes of having the power fixed. I mean, why would that stop an electrician from doing their job? They could still show up. He's being paid. Dude can't bitch and complain. Alright, Jerry, tell me about how I can't get power. Oh, never mind. Barbara? It would have been very polite to bother Barbara on a Sunday. Oh. I'm going to assume it won't let me go outside. Storm was raging outside, and I feel like the swirling around in the garden. However, we do have... Oh! Someone's calling.
Hello?
Michael, how are you doing over there? The sky's falling here.
You mean this storm has hit there too? Seems the entire universe is falling here. I'm afraid to go outside.
Well,
You big babies, it's just
better
rain.
than that they won't be able to come for you. I'm deeply sorry, but it's seemingly impossible driving to Northumberland. Even less getting anywhere near the manor. I understand many of the roads are closed.
So much for my hopes of seeing Mr. Electrician today, then. Ah, the benefits of being away from society, eh? I should have listened to you.
Don't panic. I'll come right for you as soon as this thing is over. You just hang on in there.
It's not like I have any other choice, do I?
I'm afraid not, my friend. This storm has the power to disturb the dead.
Well, it's...
You guys are really overhyping the storm.
storm has awakened the evil spirits resting inside my new home.
What's that?
Not sure, but I happened to hear some odd sounds last night. Kind of scratching noises down in the basement.
I do remember the cleaning ladies saying something about rats.
Unless we're talking about mutant rats here, I don't think that's the problem.
Michael, my friend, you were tired from a long trip and stressed about the problems you found there. On top of that, you had moved to a very old house. Guess what's the most common complaint from people moving to old houses?
Ghosts on
Not
the loose.
scratches, that's for sure.
Now go focus on your book. While you
Yeah, the sound of a settling home, yeah, that freaks people out when they haven't ever lived in an old house, but it doesn't sound like scratches. Like I thought, neither Jerry nor the electrician will be able to come today. This new turn to my life is getting more and more complicated by the minute. I will survive, but deep inside I'm becoming truly concerned. Okay, I mean, I guess we can go into the basement now. Although, theoretically, it should still be very dark. Just because it's now the next day doesn't mean it's going to be light out. It's raining. Sure, I guess it's fine. It's not playing spooky music, though. So that's cool. Just in case. You never know. Maybe the lightning will turn my power back on. Let's see. I mean, these look like they should be oil cans. Can't do anything with the furnace, which you'd think we would. Still can't do anything with these. Yeah, it does not look like there's actual oil anywhere here. Even though, like I said, again, it does. These look like they're oil tins. But sure, whatever you say. So we have no information either, huh? Woke today to a fierce thunderstorm. The rain is heavy and I can hardly make out the garden. I don't recall ever seeing something like this. It looks like I'll be stranded inside the house for the whole day. Also, I had an interesting dream yesterday. Something was luring me to a hidden door in the gallery. I should look into this, just in case it's meaningful. Okay. So let's go do that then. I tried doing it last night. Oh, we got new music playing. One move. How would I move it, though? Burn it down. Just burn it. It's clean enough. Could have hurt myself. Stethoscope. Anything out of the ordinary. Boring tool. A newspaper. There doesn't appear to be any way to mess with it. Here. Like, I can look at everything around it, but I can't move the things. I didn't get any new information here. Can I take the umbrella now? Not that there's anything to do outside, but there is supposed to be an umbrella there. Can I take this now? Yes, I could have grabbed the umbrella and gone outside. After carefully studying the soggy panorama through the windows, I decided not to. Oh. I mean, that's what an umbrella's for. Couldn't hear anything out of the ordinary. Okay. Jerry got anything else for me? No. I'm still at a loss, so let me go back over here real quick. Oh, okay. Well, then this is something I haven't done at all. No wonder I haven't been able to figure out some of the things. I was supposed to investigate this painting here. Oh! Okay. Well, shit, that's annoying. I didn't know the combination, and safe cracking certainly isn't my expertise. I mean, I got a stethoscope. Can you anything out of the ordinary? Aww. Oh! There's literally hinges on it. Okay, so I don't need to actually interact with every single painting. I just need to be observant of stuff like that. And also be annoyed at this that does nothing. It's gonna drive me insane. Jerry. I found a safe, a safe. What you got for me? Jerry!
Hello?
Jerry,
Hello?
it's me.
What's up, Michael?
I found a safe box in a room upstairs. Would you happen to know the combination?
I think I should. Let me see. I have the combination for the safe right here.
Oh, great. Tell me.
03211. Just remember to share it if you bump into any expensive jewelry.
Of course I will. Bye.
Also, how are they making phone calls? I guess these are ones that weren't running on electricity, were they? They were just like purely on landline. There we go. Mr. James T. Blackwood, the Blackwood Manor, Rothbury, Northumberland. Dear Sir, we hereby propose to furnish all equipment, materials, and labor to complete the contract for the construction of a second floor for the Blackwood Manor of Rothbury, Northumberland, in accordance with plans and specifications prepared by Mr. James T. Blackwood, dated October 31st, 1960, for the sums as follows. Base bid 34,000, blah 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 blah, lots of stuff. Deduct 1,000, deduct 1,500, add 350, add 350, £1, 12 pounds, 50 pence. We agreed to commence the work as directed and complete all work thereafter within a reasonable length of time based on our ability and secure materials. Employer understands the construction may last from 18 to 24 months. Permission is granted to make use of the special bank account number created for this particular occasion located at the National Bank of Northumberland. And there's a contact number. And a key. There is cash in there. We can give that to Jerry. Alright, so we got a key now. It's a generic looking key, blue in color. Man, there's so many little locked things that could be to. I'm trying to think. Considering it's a little generic tiny key, I'm gonna have to guess it goes to a drawer. I don't remember which drawers I have not checked. I think they were mostly downstairs. Drawers there. I can't mess with those drawers. These ones have all been opened. No drawer there. That was the bathroom. Although, was there a drawer in the bathroom? I mean, there are, just not locked drawers. Yeah. Is it this? I can't imagine. Yeah, it didn't fit there. This was all... Yeah, toilet. This one didn't have anything in it, I don't think, other than the stove. Yeah, okay. I was just thinking, because the key was immediately next to a thing talking about the additional floor. That goes up into the one thing. And this goes up into the attic. Which... didn't have anything locked. Okay, so I guess they're not related. I thought maybe that was just like a hint. Oh shit, I just remembered. One sec. Cat. Suddenly occurred to me I didn't give her any extra food. Alright. Woo! Jesus. I've been playing with the mouse this entire time, and for some reason I just randomly tried using WASD. I don't believe... Oh, hang on. There was like a locked drawer in here, wasn't there? This one? No. This was all booze in here. It's back here. Study? Door wouldn't open, but not because it's locked. He didn't fit here. Oh, the dresser. Or the dresser, the desk. He didn't fit there. Oh, what? How? What, seriously? Hang on. Rechecking this. Rechecking this. Hang on. Yeah, it doesn't fit there. Okay. Well, that was two that I was thinking of. It's a very guessy game. Yeah, I mean, it kind of makes sense because that's literally what he's doing. The guy doesn't know jack shit. He's just trying to uncover the mystery himself. Like, there's definitely some deductive reasoning to it, in the sense that, like, you know, where would... This tiny key is certainly not the same as, you know, this is a little, like, bit more opulent kind of key, and so you can make the assumption that this goes towards something a little less, you know, major. There was a padlock, but I can't go outside to that. Yeah, I would like to go out and test it on the padlock. Man, what else is there? What haven't I tried checking? I don't think there was anything locked in the African artifact room. Yeah, nothing Nothing's locked. I don't believe anything was locked in the kitchen. Hang on. This drawer was stuck beyond hope. That's not the kitchen. This house has too many rooms, but honestly, it'd still be pretty cool to have. I'd take it. That door's stuck in place. Minus the being in the middle of nowhere part. That would suck. Yeah, okay, just turn it right there. I was able to open up that. None of these have locks. This didn't have a lock. Well, shit. I opened the safe. I certainly wasn't expecting a treasure, but its contents were far from spectacular. Just a contract for the construction and the construction of the house and a key. But the key to what? The key to what? Could it be the key to the other side of the door upstairs? There's just not a whole lot of mundane places I could use a mundane key. Or I'm just thinking too gamery. Maybe the key being mundane is irrelevant. Not that it matters, I'm still just looking around for locked things in general, but... Like, could it be to this? I know there's a key on the other side of the keyhole, but... Now there's a key... Let's try it. There we go. We determined that that didn't work. What if I put the key in there? I think that's the sound of it working, even though I fucked up with the text at the bottom. Oh my god, of course it was. I walked everywhere, and it was just this right here. Alright, hang on, where's the key that should have been here? I don't see it. Unfinished rooms seem to have been used as a storeroom for some sinister paintings. Oh, okay, that's a sinister painting. I was gonna say, some of these don't really look sinister, but then... Yeah, that's a fucking sinister painting right there. Good lord. Where's the key that fell on the ground? God, that's an awful painting. I don't see the key anywhere. Whoever painted these pictures must have been deeply disturbed. I mean, they're not all that bad. Some of them are kind of just abstract. That's the worst one. The rest of them are kind of just very abstract-y looking. Like, none of these look really awful. Several cans of paint were scattered throughout the room, probably all dried up by now. Can I take anything? I can. What did I just grab? That's not what I thought I was grabbing. Sorry, we're all abstract. Silver key was rather generic looking. Oh god, don't tell me it's generic looking. Don't tell me it's generic looking. Now you're gonna ruin my gamer brain. Okay. don't have access to this. Or is this where we... This is where we came from. We came in here, and then this door right here is... that one. Okay. The lid of the can I thought might come in handy. That's a weird thing to think might come in handy, but sure. These things are useless, by the way. These little wooden mans, the little posing things. They sell them as if they're so... Oh, hey, look, a hammer. They sell them as if you're supposed to be using them to study, like, posing stuff, but they're so horrible to, like, pose, and they break so easily. Even the expensive ones, like, don't really work very well. Huh. I guess we just really don't give a shit about the key that fell out of the lock, because I don't see it anywhere. Bunch of bricks and stuff. Some wallpaper. Can I take this ladder? I can use it to climb up a little bit. Seems a little dangerous. Can I unlock it from this side? Can I open the door from the other side? There we go. Okay. Go back in though. Okay. Grease. Dirty can. There's some oil. Several dusty cans are sitting on the platform. Under a can of paint. Okay. So this, use on this, didn't need to be oil. Oh, it's that kind of oil. Right. I'm a dingus. The WD-40 kind of oil. Okay, so, that means, I'm trying to think of the different places now. I don't know what to do with this. The lid of a can that I picked up for some reason. Thanks, I guess. So we have another key. Jesus Christ. Key, a hammer, we got oil. So first thought is to start trying to use the oil on things that are stuck. Like this is stuck. So what if I oil it? Doesn't need to be oiled. What if I just bust it open with the hammer? No. It just says it's firmly stuck in place. Okay. And nothing else here interacts. Let's try the oil on the thing downstairs. This here. Didn't need to be oiled. It was a nice idea, but I didn't have enough surface to hit. That. Okay. I mean, I also didn't mean to hit it, by the way. But also I call bullshit on not having the surface to hit. You just have to hit one of the rungs of the thing and that would work. Okay. The other locked door, or the multiple locked doors were in the study. Well, one was locked. The other one is just stuck, I think. Shit, that was the wrong place to go. Whatever. Oops. This one is just stuck, I think. Little drawer wouldn't open. Can I use this? Pointless. I mean, I disagree. I disagree. I disagree. I think you could stick the prying part into the thing and pry it open. Key didn't fit there. Fuck! Every time! I'm never getting this damn drawer open. What the hell could that key even go to now? I opened the safe. Oh, that's this. That's still talking about the safe stuff. Wait, was the... Is this a new one? No, I don't think. Okay. What else is locked? I'm gonna call Jerry again. Jerry! Oh, the phone lines seem to be down. I decided to try again later. Oh. Oh, well, that's questionable. Okay. We're not gonna comment on that? Alright. Now I'm back to not being sure what to unlock. I mean, I found the hammer on the floor in the dream over here. Pointless. Shit. Pointless. Huh. Well, hell. Whoa, whoa. Why we got double door openings? That's weird. Game is falling apart. Let's save real quick. There we go. Also, we have an ad break to do, so may as well do that too. Real quick, just be a few minutes, but we will come back and we will maybe figure this out. Burb. Why, like, she said it was gone. Was I supposed to wait specifically for her to say to get out? I took that as an indicator of, like, hey, it's safe. Go ahead. It was the sprinting one again.
Would you two like to join too? I'll give you a good deal.
Exactly.
You know that sun in the sky isn't real, right? That's an artificial sun that got sent into space back in the 1980s.
Wait, what? Huh?
You didn't know? Turns out that sun sends out harmful rays that mess with your body's equilibrium. Normal sunscreen doesn't work. But that's where this special
Oh my
one
god.
comes in.
See, I was right.
Locked in right now, you can get 3 bottles.
I was
$300
right.
off in the end.
It's a scam and she's a flat earther. No!
Well, how'd you like to pick up a game with Sexy Doll? Who's been kidnapped and taken to hell? The best way to do that is by
Sexy doll's been kidnapped and taken to hell.
Easy. Huh? What are you talking about?
Cowboy
According
Toy
to
and
the
Space
toy
Toy. Yeah,
Bible
it's
I read a
just
long
the most
time ago,
blatant
you'll
Toy
know
Story
that I'll
reference.
be sure if you're executed. See?
He's even got similar colors.
I can rendezvous with Sexy Doll if I hang me? Yep, that's the deal. Yeehaw! Yeehaw! Don't get too excited.
When the booty's so good that you'll die for it. Oh my god. This dude's gonna let himself get hung so he can be with Sexy Doll. What are you saying? What do you shoot it?
Over here! Corpse!
think Anne's dead.
Help me!
How?
No! It's gonna eat me! Help!
How?
Aren't you going to help me?
How?
Please help me!
What is happening? What is happening?
Run! Come on!
But I'm trying to help.
It's too late!
What is happening? This is like the most not stressful situation here. Like, oh, 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 oh yeah, no, she's dead. She's dead. Okay, well, sucks to be her. Scrag of beast. Hang on. What if I? Oh! Wait, what the fuck? Oh, no, it was just that. God, I hate that painting. Hang on. Check the blueprints again. Wait, was it this one? No, it was the other one. Oh, wait, what? Large rope was hanging on this thing above. Can I cut it? Rope would come in handy, but cutting it at that spot would have resulted in a very short rope. What's up there? From here? Large rope hanging from a railing above. Whoop! Well, shit. Also, wait, hang on. Kerosene. Quickly. Okay. There appeared to be oil in that can. Good idea, but how's it going to get the oil from the can? Didn't need to be oiled. It's pointless. Stab it? No, I would have hurt myself. Stab it? Just pierce a hole in the can. Oh, there we go. And then just dump it out. There we go. I poured some of the oil inside the lamp by tilting the can slightly. There's very little of it, though. There we go. At least we get a little bit of light. Okay. There we go. I can't. I can't grab the thing. There we go. So we got some rope. Oh, it's right here. This is... I can't even tell what floor this is. This is the rounded thing. This is the third floor. I think. Sad room once occupied by a servant. Oh no, this is the first floor. Is it? The hall where the telephone was. Dining room. Entrance to the house. There's these two. I recognize all these. This is the bathroom. Which makes this that floor. Here's the master bedroom. Or I guess my bedroom. Then Saffron Gallon. Main bedroom, the bathroom. Hey, where's this one? That's odd. I don't remember seeing that room. I don't remember seeing that room. Is that what this was for? I thought this was finding... Hang on. Oh, I completely misinterpreted the layout of some of these. Oh. Oh, I thought the point was that we were supposed to see this and go, oh, wow, this room actually extends all the way to here. So clearly there should be something back here. Okay. That makes sense. God, every so often I see a shadow extending out like that, and it's just like, oh, there's something down there? So would it be here, where the painting is supposed to be? How do I... It would have been along this wall here, right? According to the blueprints I found, a door to the room should be in this spot. Apparently there's a door in that part of the hallway. Wasn't the best approach. Oh, cut away the wallpaper? There we go. I scratched at the wallpaper only to reveal a doorway that had been bricked up. I was very curious to learn what was on the other side of the door. I had to figure out some way of getting in. The hammer? I spent days or ages trying to do that. Then I don't know. Pick out the mortar? That wasn't useful. Cut out the mortar? Tearing the wallpaper any further wouldn't have gotten me anywhere. I had already seen enough. So, I spent days trying to do that. It looks like there's a hidden room on the second level of the house, unless the blueprints are wrong. I can't imagine any reason for it, but it's really there. The hidden room does exist, but I won't be able to get inside through the door. It's been completely bricked off. I have to find another way. Oops. I'm not sure how I interacted with that through the menu. From here? Can I, like, get through one of these paintings somehow? No? Can I move this? Can't imagine. From above, maybe? Can't even interact with that painting. I don't know where that would be, though. I mean, hang on, there was a hole up here, wasn't there? Right here. There we go. Wall has a wider crack now. The wall's already broken. Well, that doesn't... How does it help me then? Cool, cool. What does that do to help me? Stick that in there. There's enough light at the moment. I mean, what else would I do with this? Like, yeah, cool. It's so weird that I can't, like, just stick my face in there to look at it. Also, can I light this now? Enough light at the moment. Oh. I'm gonna hurt myself. Anything out of the ordinary. What else would I do with this? There's a wider crack now. I would have to find some way to secure the rope first. Oh. I mean, how big is that crack? Doesn't look very big. Okay. The rope was hanging from the rope. What? Rope's hanging from the hole in the wall. How does that help me in any way? Where is it even hanging from? It's not in here. Okay. I'm confused as to what the plan is here. I'm kind of just doing what the game is letting me do. Okay. Did that drop into here or something? Like, what? What? What the fuck did this do? Did it drop all the way down to the first floor? Is there even a room on that side? Not really. Technically, there's this. There's nowhere for it to have dropped down, though. Inside of a fireplace, maybe? Not here. Maybe the one in my room? Not here. It's not here either. Huh. What the hell? What did this do for me? Hang on. I'm gonna go look at the blueprints again. Okay. It would have been literally just like right here. So, I mean, like, it could have fallen in here, but what? Oh, the window? No, that doesn't make any sense either. Doesn't make any sense. I'll check, but like, that shouldn't be it. This is the wrong door, I think. Damn it. I'm actually... I'm at a loss. Check the window. It would be... Wait, there's the rope. Okay. Oh! Okay. I completely misunderstood what I was doing here. I carefully pondered the situation and thought about what I was about to do. Why was I obsessed with that room? Or whatever occurred inside the house, for that matter. I felt a strong urge to go there, even though I was about to risk my life. I decided that climbing down through the window was the only way to get inside the mysterious room, and I resolved to do it. Cryptic VA, hello. Hello. Also, I am King132. Thank you for the follow. How it do? Thank you for the raid. Hello, hello, hello. Red raid. Hello, what were you guys up to? Oh, there we go. With the last of my strength, I managed to get inside the mystery room. And mysterious it was, indeed. The creepy wooden horse seemed to be smiling at me. Cool, cool. Oh, I hate this room. I don't like this room. Oh, that's awful, too. The angel was supposedly guarding the room, but it didn't make me feel any safer. Minecraft hardcore, nice. How'd that go? Cool. Why are we focusing on this? We can't do anything with it? Alright. Weird. Can't do anything with this either. That's also weird. Well, successful. You guys, are you like working towards anything? Or are you just like playing hardcore just for shits and giggles? That empty cradle. Inside such a dirty and neglected room made me feel very sad. Sorry, I'm super fucking sidetracked right now. We're doing some spooky stuff tonight. Scratch is like a very classic, like early 2000s point-and-click horror game. Sounds like fun. Definitely feel free to stick around and hang out. Otherwise, if you need to grab food, water, drink, or just not interested in spookies, definitely don't feel bad having to check out or anything like that. But yeah, I appreciate the raid again. Just playing it. Sometimes you just gotta do it. Let's see. Yeah, thanks again for the raid. I appreciate it. My brain is like in 1,000 places right now trying to figure out what the hell I'm supposed to be doing in this game. His name is Lydia Blackwood, Dowerton, James Thomas Blackwood. It was an engineer. Okay, so we can't tell what the hell the kid's first name was. Of course it's blotted out. It was a male. Okay. I wondered if this member of the family was still around town and would perhaps be able to shed some light upon the past history of the house. I had to find some way of getting in touch with him. What else we got here? No, it's just that. There's like a rattle. Nah, the kid's dead. There's no way. Got some spooky paintings. Is this everything? There's another drawer with nothing in it. Whoop. It seemed as if someone took extreme measures to forget about the existence of this room for some reason. Mr. Blackwood? I'm gonna guess the baby was stillborn, which resulted in the husband basically gradually losing his mind and killing the wife. Or it was the husband's fault because he was known to be a drunk. And maybe he's the one that killed the baby. I'm gonna fall and break my neck. Okay. So, oh god, we got a bunch of stuff here. I may be insane, but at least I managed to get inside the room. I don't think I understand yet that I've just risked my life. One wrong step, and it would have been fatal. As it turns out, the hidden room belonged to the son of the Blackwood family. I still can't tell why it was bricked off, but I should try and see if he's still around. He may be the only one that can tell me what happened inside this house. I mean, aside from the fact that I don't think they're alive, I guess... I was gonna say let's call Jerry, but our phone line's dead. Unless he's back up again. It's over here. Because... And right now, the only thing we've gotten was information. I didn't get a single item in that room, so... Jerry! Oh, nope, phone lines are still down. Alright, well, shit. I also still have mystery key that I don't know what that goes to. I kind of wish I didn't bail out of that room now, because I probably should have been a little more thorough. So what did this help me do? Like, that's great and all. Let's see. I got my lantern now. It has oil in it, so at least I have light. Can I just go to bed? Can I just go to bed and sleep? Do some work. I tapped the keys of the typewriter trying to focus, but no, the mystery of the Blackwood family was too exciting to ignore. Alright, of course. How about we go to bed? I never fancied naps. God damn it. Yeah, I might go back into that room. I kind of regret coming back, because I didn't actually get an item. I only got information. Which, while good to have, doesn't help me progress. Okay. So surely there's something else here, right? It's weird that it zooms in on the blocks like that, as if they're very important. Mobile. Some more spooky paintings. God, no wonder the kid's dead. You scared it. God, these are just the worst paintings to have in your child's room. What the fuck? Like the least whimsical child paintings ever. Man, there really was nothing, huh? I see 2 toys. It's also really dark in here. There's the birth certificate. There's a little book there. Whoops. This just had nothing, like just nappies or something. Yeah, there doesn't appear to be anything in here. Huh. Most of the things that I'm thinking of that I want to do requires going outside, and it won't let me go outside. Like, unless he's suddenly going to be okay with it. Doesn't want to stroll the gardens, even if I take the umbrella? Yeah, no, he still won't take the umbrella either. You big old baby, it's just rain. You're trying to solve a mystery. I think I'm gonna have to look this. I'm gonna have to check this. Hang on. Let's see. I did that. I got the birth certificate. Ah, okay, here we go. What I was meant to do, apparently, was to go back to that stack of newspapers and compare the information. There we go. Sad news hits our beloved town today. Following an announcement that was received with rejoicing amongst many, that one of the most illustrious members of our community, Mr. James Blackwood, was having a child soon, we now have to relate a macabre turn of events. The son that was being lovingly awaited by the Blackwood family died shortly after the delivery due to a strange ailment. Understandably, the information disclosed about this happening was succinct. It appears that Mrs. Catherine Blackwood was already suffering from pains in her stomach, probably an indication that there was something not healthy about her pregnancy. Dr. Christopher Milton, who attended the birth, assured us that he made every possible effort to ensure a safe delivery. But with a bowed head, he said that the boy was already doomed ever since his conception. The cause of death has not been stated, but those few close to the Blackwood family have said there were serious complications during the delivery. Helping to relieve that somber news, Mrs. Blackwood was thankfully found to be out of danger. Her husband did not wish to comment about the event. Yeah. Okay. So somebody's held up by 8 armed and masked men. Jesus Christ. Okay. My huge disappointment quickly gave way to an empty, void feeling. Something wasn't right here. I began wondering if James Blackwood was somehow involved with the death of his son. Of course he was. Of course he was. What kind of question is that? Okay, so we still got information. Actually, we got oil. Can I use the oil on the thing? Can I finally move this damn thing? Doesn't need to be oiled. Well, then what the fuck? What do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? Could have hurt myself. I don't know what you want me to do. That was pointless. All right, I'm gonna have to check again. What? Hang on. It does say to use the knife on this. What? No, I could have hurt myself. What? Hang on. Oh wait, no, it says to... Hang on. Oh, what the fuck? What? Hang on, what? Oh! Oh my god, that's my fault for not interacting with this. I didn't even realize that was a separate thing. This is... Let's do that to pop that off. Sealing a couple wheels. Ah, and then we oil the wheels. There we go. Holy shit. Oh my god. I cannot believe all of that was just hinging on misclicking. Or not even misclicking, just not clicking on the... There we go. Not clicking on that one spot down there. God. Old adventure games, man. Oh, it's dark as shit. The room was too dark to see anything. All right, now it's like this. Okay, I mean, I have it. What? Oh! Hello? Corner's too dark to investigate. Okay. An odd-looking African mask was positioned in the middle of the storeroom. Its presence made me feel terribly uneasy. Okay. Can I do anything with it? What if I just break it? Alright. Now that there's enough light, I extinguish the lamp to save the oil. Can I see this now? There we go. Dear Christopher, please excuse the tone of this letter. I know I must sound like a raving madman, but I truly can't find a proper way to put together all the thoughts that have been taking my sleep away these past days. There's a reason behind all those recent adversities. It's the mask, Christopher. It's the mask that I told you about. I wouldn't believe it myself if I hadn't studied its origins on my own, but it's really the source of all my suffering. The tribe it belonged to, I must confess I didn't take the mask by appropriate means. And I fear this might have unleashed some terrible wrath against my life and everything that surrounds me. Like I said, fucking the most British dude ever. Just stealing African artifacts. It's been over a year ago since I witnessed the most outrageous acts of violence that not even in my worst nightmares could I have imagined. And the mask was the epicenter of it all. What I was thinking of when I took it is beyond me. It was probably a vicious streak of greed, but I can see clearly now. It represents evil, and I'm truly convinced this evil can somehow take shape and punish those who have disgraced it. I did, and now I must face the consequences. I will take some more time to investigate this. I might even go back to South Africa to seek help, although something tells me not even returning the mask would do any good. The damage is already done, and I believe it's getting worse as the days go by. Every time I walk past the gallery, I can hear some incessant odd chatter, as if something was being plotted inside. And those voices, Christopher, they seem to be angry. Please, God help me. Come and see me as soon as you can. James. Okay. Jojo, that's what I was saying earlier. We're gonna find out that these are like the Pillarmen. He cannot put his thoughts down because he's too busy posing. Too busy doing crazy poses. July 3rd. My recent researches on the Dalmar have shed some light upon their terrible activities. I understand now that the lack of existing information about them was not only a cause of their small size and rarity, but also a reluctance, or rather superstitious attitude towards their nature. Even some of the most important historians of South Africa will refuse to mention their name, usually referring to them as the War Tribe. After digging into some of the most obscure books I could find on the subject, I must admit now that reading them made me very nervous and uneasy, bringing back the memory of those horrible acts I witnessed on that day. I can't understand why any human being, uncivilized or not, would behave in such a manner. War among savage tribes is of course very common and a recurring theme in history. But the Dalmar, they went even beyond war. Usually a tribe will engage in battle to conquer new territory, or perhaps defeat an enemy. They did it for the sole reason of destruction and an extreme love for violence. The account of their actions is downright scary. They'd invade villages, slaughtering every inhabitant without regard for their sex or age. Men, women, children would inevitably perish by their fury and hate. Which is, I think, the most unsettling element of their stories. They didn't use any weapons. They killed villagers with their bare hands and teeth, as if they were drawing power from an unearthly source. I find it hard to believe this, and if I hadn't seen them with my own eyes, I'd say they were some kind of wild legend. Once they'd slaughter every living thing in the village, they'd burn it to the ground. Every single construction or possession of the fallen villagers, proof that they definitely were not interested in conquering or even taking some advantage of the terrain. Their motives were moved solely and purely by an incredible despisal of life and hatred towards anything that wasn't from their village. That is another curious thing. They somehow managed to sustain a constant population level, as if they controlled exactly the amount of people needed for an attack, but at the same time, warrant survival using their few existing resources. I fear this wasn't some kind of wondrous organization system, but rather an elimination process of a useless member or an unnecessary child. I dare not think about it, but I'm afraid this would explain why they didn't need to hunt for food. They feasted upon themselves. Now I know what the mask I took stands for, and I shiver at the thought of it. I must confess I'm worried. I don't know why, but I fear for my life. Yeah, you done fucked up. I don't know what else to tell you, man. Okay. Well, I learned a whole hell of a lot of information. Time to leave, I guess. Time to go home. I guess that deep inside myself I knew the reason why, but I had to make sure. The Blackwood's son died a long time ago, which is probably the reason why the room was bricked up and left abandoned. The thing that is not clear is whether the child was born dead or died shortly after delivery. The hidden door in the gallery led to a small storeroom. There was a strange mask inside and more mementos belonging to James Blackwood. The developments of his story is really getting into me now. I can almost feel his suffering, and that mask seems to be the key to the mystery. I mean, if I need to do something with it, I'm actually not sure what to do with it. Just stab it. Hit it with this. Put the cap on it. No? Okay. Clean it. No? It's clean enough. I still have this mystery key. Listen to it? Couldn't hear anything out of the ordinary. Okay, well, so nothing I have appears to be able to interact with that. Let's see if my phone line's back. Hey, there we go.
Yes?
Jerry, it's me. You won't believe what I found here.
Try me.
It's about the happenings that led to the murder you told me about. There's an impressive backstory surrounding this place and many loose ends. It would seem nobody ever stumbled upon this.
Shouldn't you be working on your book?
Are you listening to me? James Blackwood was into some very weird stuff and possibly dangerous. Something tells me this case is much more complex than it was thought to be.
Why don't you inform the authorities? I'm sure they'll be dying to reopen a long-forgotten case about some crazy old psycho killing his wife.
No way. And miss all the fun? I'm doing this on my own. I wonder if those noises I heard have anything to do with this. Maybe James Blackwood was trying to hide something.
Like in that book, where an old man was guarding the entrance to hell. I bet this James Blackwood person had a doorway like that in his basement. Those dreadful noises must be the sounds of the damned coming for you.
Why, thanks, me.
He literally does have a doorway in his basement.
Friends like you.
Then stop talking about all this nonsense. Do you have any idea how crazy it sounds? You're a writer, not some fancy PI.
I'll get to the bottom of this. I know I will. I'm certain there's much more to James Blackwood than a simple act of murder.
Now you're sounding more morbid than usual. Simple act of murder? Oh, goody. Just somebody died. Nothing to worry about. This isn't like you, Michael. This whole thing is really affecting you.
Stop being a drama queen. I'm a grown-up, and I'm pretty aware of what I'm doing.
Fine. Go chase around the ghosts of James Blackwood. I'll stay here in the real world.
I'll let you know about my progress.
But also I'm gonna call back. Nope, okay. Okay, what about Barbara? Shouldn't call her? Okay. Dial. Oh, I can dial a custom number. Oh. Oh. I mean, he does actually have a thing in his basement. It just won't let me do anything with it. Bare hands. Doesn't need to be oiled. And I tried doing this. It says I can't. Whoa, Jesus Christ. Still can't light this, huh? No pyromaniac. Oh, the lamp is out of oil now, too? I thought we turned it off to conserve oil. I can't imagine I can get more oil out of that tin that I already was getting oil from. Oh. I was just doing just for shits and giggles, but apparently it was what I was supposed to do. I did it. Suddenly, she stopped and stood there, paralyzed, hesitant to give any credit to what her eyes were seeing, and completely unaware of the potentially dangerous situation. Surprisingly, there wasn't anything unusual or strange about the event. Little Kathy was hastily crossing the living room toward the huge oak door, her fancy black dress fluttering at every footstep. As the girl reached the doorknob, she turned to look back at Marion and urged her with a whisper to hurry up. But Marion wasn't seeing Kathy. Her memories haunted her back and displaced reality, giving room to the nightmarish visions she had spent months trying to forget, ever since her first visit to the old house. In her dream, she saw the little girl also wearing a black dress, emerging from a passageway hidden in the room. She'd never actually managed to glimpse where the passage was, only saw the girl running towards her small face contorted in a horrible grimace. Marion quickly realized it was a twisted version of the Kathy she would know later. As if her figure was then distorted by a veil of smoke. Her exact movements through the room, reaching for the knob, facing her back. Those were too many coincidences to ignore. It wasn't a nightmare that she experienced that day, nor a ghost. Something she refused to believe in, but was now willing to blindly embrace as the truth, given the shocking vividness of the vision. A ghost would come from the past. What she'd seen came from the... Her thoughts were interrupted as the figure behind her cast a shadow across the doorstep. "You filthy liar, you betrayed me," groaned a deep voice. Whoop. The discoveries I made in the house were too exciting to stop now. I thought that maybe I could investigate further today and return to work tomorrow. Oh, okay. I'm fine with this. Do a little sleepy. Something didn't feel right. sounds coming from here. Check on the mask. Oh, shit. Well, mask is gone. That's a good sign. Oh! Once again, I was awakened during a bizarre dream by those scratching noises. So we already determined those were coming from the basement, though. Oh, it's super, super dark. Really? Is it not coming from down here? Couldn't hear anything out of the ordinary. Huh. Couldn't hear anything out of the ordinary. Oh, did I just crawl into it? I definitely did not mean to do that. Okay, well there's... Oh! Okay. Maybe we go back. And... I can't go back again. You know, this is the point where you just bail. Time to leave. With my heart pounding, I barely gathered the strength to leave the basement. The last drop of oil inside the lamp had been consumed. I was too confused to think straight and decided, almost against my will, to return to bed. Come on, man. There's literally a spooky guy in your basement. That's what I'll do when I have an intruder in my home. I went back to bed. Bum bum bum. Monday, the worst day. My third and final day inside Blackwood Manor began with an odd feeling of expectation. Still shaken about the occurrences of last night, I managed to pull myself together and focus on finding out what really happened inside this place. Ooh, we got determination music now. Also need to save. I've not saved in a while. If this crashed, I would lose so much progress. Meow. What's up, kitty? Actually, speaking of which... I don't think we have a whole lot left, but I also don't know how much left we have. But it's also 11. Yeah. Let's go ahead and stop now. We'll finish this up next weekend, I think. And then if we end it early, I'll throw up something different. I also need to remember what Anne wanted to do for her Force Me to Play, because if it was a horror game, we can just do that for after we finish this off. So, but yeah, let me swap over here real quick. Badoop. There we go. Anyways, yeah. This is, I feel like I'm having an easier time with this than I did the very first time I played through this, like way back during release, but I'm still having a few issues here and there. Thankfully, I haven't had to check the guide more than a couple times or so, but yeah, we'll do more of this next Wednesday. Next week, we'll finish up doing MGS4, which should wrap up our Metal Gear-a-thon. And then I've got a handful of things. I'll figure it out. Also need to figure out what I want to do for this month anyway, since still not sure entirely what we're going to do for some of the debut-ish stuff whenever they're, like, figure out what dates to do for that whenever I actually get the rest of the files. And yeah. But yeah. Anyways, thank you for stopping by. I always appreciate it. But I need to go to bed. I need to get some sleep. But yeah, we'll finish this up next weekend. Good night, goodbye, 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 good night, goodbye, goodbye.